Alrighty, hello everyone, welcome to Gaming. My name is Bill, I'm the angry autistic asshole, and today I am jumping into Colony Ship, a post-Earth role-playing game. So, let's get into it. This is the first time I've played this. I am going in almost entirely blind. So, yeah, we'll see what we get. What sort of mess we get into. Hey, Sheepy and Mooneyes and everyone, how you all doing? Thank you for shouting out Mooneyes, Sheepy. Okay, this is new, a game you haven't heard of. Yes, so, this is Colony Ship. So, yeah, this will be my first ever playthrough of this, so let's hit new game, see what happens. Here's your preferred playstyle. Oh no! Heroes easy mode, designed to maximize your chances, win fights and reduce frustration. You don't have to back down or worry about yours, instead just have a good time. Got somewhere in the middle. Just have a good time and kick some ass like the true hero you are. Let's customize it. Underdog is where you're going to get ruined. Right, let's customize this. So, let's go minus 100%, accuracy bonus 30, bloody hell, okay. Death timer 7 turns, okay. Better starting area, yes. Accuracy bonus. I mean, can we modify these later on? Accuracy, decreases accuracy. What's the number? I'll mess with this later. Price moves under 50% health. Okay. Limits enemies critical chance to 5%, which makes fights easier. Underdog's no such limit. Critical chance 0. Have you considered speaking to a doctor about your blindness? Yeah, I need to get my eyeballs checked again because my glasses aren't doing all that they need to anymore. We'll just go with this, and we'll create a new character. Oh wow, hello. Name is Zebulon. No, name is hang on. That's just old man Luke Skywalker, what the fuck? That's fucking okay. Let's see how many people we can rip off. Okay, they've got several different variations. Interesting. And then I suppose what we'll do. That's close enough, right? Let's whatever. Hair. Yes, let's get some hair, shall we? I suppose, because we're not getting any long hair. That'll be skills, clothing colour. Go with that. Okay, so strength, con, dex, perception, intelligence, charisma. Okay, so we got a kind of Dungeons and Dragons style stat points. Let's have a look here, and then we got all this derived stuff. Strength core, melee, extra damage, armor handling, recoil control, maximum implants. Interesting. Dex perception, action points, evasion, initiative, reaction, basic accuracy, intelligence, charisma, tagged skills. Oh, that's cool. So if you got higher intelligence, I imagine you get higher more tagged skills. Experience bonus. Neural resistance, interesting. Initial disposition, that's one, that's fine. Chances, some stuff. Natural damage resistance, regeneration, stealth, noise, sneaking, and takedown. Okay. Melee, got ranged. Okay. Combat, critical. Strike, evasion, armor. Hey, Anonymous, how's it going? Science, biotech, computers, electronics, speech, stealth, yeah, okay. Okay, ha. Interesting, right, so. Do an all-rounder, but. Focus on our dex and intelligence, I think. Again, I haven't played this, I've not looked up very much about this, if anything. Let's do that. See if we can get 2 followers in. Yeah, we can. Cool. Okay. So... let's have a thinky thonk. So what's money is based off of? Pistol for gun, barrel runs for the marksman. Okay. Rifle. Barrel is perfect for getting a point across if at a distance. Bolt action, rifles for big game hunters and snipers, assault rifles if you don't want to splurge on ammo. Right, yeah, I probably want to pump my intelligence and dex just to keep us nice and capable. I don't know why. Can't suffer too much though. Implants that level. I think what are we going to end up doing? Perception to be too terrible. So, let's have a think. What's crit based off of? It's crit based off of perception. No. Okay. Sure what criticals are based off of. Right, I think we probably want a certain level of toughness. And we just spam the fuck into intelligence. Okay. Alright. So a bit noisy or a bit sneaky. No. Okay. Basic bitch for sneaking. Okay, that's to be Something to be aware of. Right, okay, so let's have a think. Now, what do we want to be? So, you have no idea what you're doing all day. Hang on. Skip 2 levels higher. Gotcha. Okay. So, attack skills. Skip 2 levels higher. Does that make it? So that just adds 2. Thank you for lurking, Sheepy. So having an attack skill increases your skill by 2. It doesn't do anything like double your XP, double your skill points spent into it or anything. What are we feeling? Are we feeling shotgun, or are we feeling stock power over range, drum-fed bullpups, multi-barrel monstrosities, and all those cut-down barrels? If you need a hand free, there's bound to be something you'll start. I don't know, what's her combat style? Submachine guns? And they go up from homemade pistols to fancy compact carbines. They eat ammo like popcorn, so empty your stocks in no time. Yeah, we kind of don't want to be pissing away ammunition if we can avoid it. So we've got computers, we've got lockpick, and we've got shotgun. Then we're also going to do smarter, not harder. One precise stroke. A vital organ is worth half a dozen clumsy blows. I've got my base level of armor. Where's that? Getting some of your gear will hasten your shuffle to a jog and make you quicker in combat. Alright. It's not always time to track down a doctor to extract an implant and newly minted corpse. Learn basics and improve both your chances of survival and quality of life. I won't do that. Okay, so yeah, we can only put one skill point in things. So with social electronic systems on the ship ranges from disrepair to ruin. You'll never run out of things to fix. Right, I think we'll put one in persuasion. Yeah, we'll put one in there. Stack into computers, perhaps. Do we actually want to do that? Do you want to do persuasion instead of lockpick? Sure. Character creation only. Okay, you can only change this stuff at character creation. Alright, do you? I think we'll untag that and put that into persuasion. So we've got a chance to talk our way out of things. And we can shotgun our way through things if we need to. Is we'll up our vision. Critical strike. Critical strike's probably going to help us. I don't know. Armor doesn't give us any natural armor, which is concerning. So we'll do. That's our evasion to 22 over 16. That doubles our crit chance. So I think we'll go with that for now. Right, there's a lot of things that we can't take. To start with. Oh, these all require you to have a full 10 in a stat. Okay. So we get 1 so it's 12 initiative, some action points in the first turn. That's cool. Fingers. This is AP cost of reload, lockpick, belt inventory actions, initiative plus 4. Stim duration plus 1 turn. Target plus 1. Lone wolf, no, we're gonna have friends. Magnetism. This one follows plus 1. Russia. Invasion. 50% diversity. Raises. Okay. It's 10. Damage is half. Interesting. Accurate. Ballistic resistance plus 1. Not cover. Evasion 6. Reaction plus 20. Okay. Blast. Heal plus 50% critical chance for the next attack. Second wind on kill plus action points. Bionic maximum plus 1. Educated. This one tagged skill. 25% extra XP. Works retroactively. Okay. Skill monkey. Skill gain on science and stealth. Skill increase at 35%. Works retroactively. Melee. Warrior. Let's accuracy. Melee weapon specialization. Basher, butcher. Ranged. Gunfighter. Guns. Lots of guns. Range plus 25%, skill gain, aggression, accuracy plus 1 for every other weapon skill. Interesting. Master Blaster, energy weapons, okay. Interesting. Range weapon specialization, sprayer, submachine gun, accuracy, pistol, rifle, shotgun ammo. Shotgun accuracy plus 6, so and accuracy plus 1. Which skill level? Might take shotgunner. Plus 1. Dodge generation per tile. And let's generate half noise. Okay. Except takedowns. Prowler. Takedowns, reduce CAP, and noise cut in half. Movement costs 1 AP, which AP is stealth. Okay. don't know if we want to focus on being all combat, or if we want to focus on... or we want to be a bit more general. I'm not sure. Depends how much combat we think we're going to be hitting. Yes. 4 free AP to movement and extra initiative will be good. Hang on. So wait. So is this character creation only? I think so. Yeah. Well, it's whether we take more stats and skill points, or we take more. If we don't get hit very much, we're going to live longer, but... or do we want to take educated? The thing is, I don't know how often I'm going to get a feat. If it's like the old Fallout games, it's going to be one every 4 levels. So I might take something like... oh, most of these are combat based, so let's have a think. I'm not sure what to take. I'm tempted by fast draw or artful dodger. Got any opinions, chat? On which skill we should take, which feat we should take. Because I'm not sure. Analysis paralysis. Let's go fast draw. Let's go fast draw, because otherwise we're going to be here forever. And adds 12 initiative, which takes our initiative up to 35, and gives us +4 action points in the first turn, which gives us 20 action points on the first turn, which will give us a lot of options. That one's going to be more valuable over time, because that gives us 4 movement action points per turn. only increases our initiative by 4, but it does take our initiative to 27, which is, I think, fairly high. So... Charger probably gives us more options. Yeah, Charger gives us more options, because that's means we can always maneuver if we want to. Yeah, okay. I think that's going to be more valuable. Let's go for it. Okay. It is the year of our Lord 2754. You will never feel the sun's warmth under a blue sky, never hear the wind in the branches of a tree, and never swim in the ocean, because you had the misfortune to be born on the ship. You have never seen Earth, and you'll never see Proxima Centauri either. Your past and future both sacrificed by some dim and nameless ancestor to the greater good of the mission. Starfarer, they called her, a pretty name for a retrofitted interplanetary freighter. She had already been 20 years in service when she was rechristened, and showing every minute of it. No one is certain the ship will actually reach its destination, and nobody much cares, since no one alive now will live to see it. Fatalism is the prevailing philosophy of the shipborne. Make the best life you can, and consign all of your what-ifs and might-have-beens to the void. Answer a few questions to define your character's beliefs and opinions while learning more about the ship. Yes, let's do that. So, oopsie. The ship was launched by a neo-Christian conglomerate dedicated to establishing a religious colony on a distant world. The original 50,000 passengers, the so-called First Generation, were true believers in the mission. They sacrificed whatever lives they had on Earth and demanded strict obedience to the laws of God and the ship from their children. Unfortunately, the generations that followed lacked their forebears' fervent will to sacrifice. Dissatisfaction led to open revolt against the authorities, called the Mutiny, and the mutiny metastasized into a civil war. While the mutineers dealt a decisive blow to the old order, they did not eradicate it completely. When the fires died and the smoke finally dissipated, 3 factions emerged out of the wreckage of the old order: the Protectors of the Mission, the Brotherhood of Liberty, and the Church of the Elect, each of them promising their own version of the future. You've always thought that. Hey Harbinger, how you doing? You've always thought that. Rebelling against the ship authority was a mistake. The environment itself is hostile enough to human life. The order is always preferable to chaos. No. Mutineers did the right thing. Why should shipborne blindly bow to the edicts of centuries dead ancestors? They would deny it. The mutineers were fulfilling God's will when they toppled the old order. All shipborne bend to God's will, just as events proceeding to his plan. No. Who cares? You've got enough problems right now without fighting over history with a bunch of fanatics. I mean, Mutineers did the right thing. Why should they blindly bow to the edicts of centuries dead ancestors? Or who cares? You've got enough problems right now fighting a history with a bunch of fanatics. Thank you, Sheepy, for shouting out Harbinger. Why should we blindly bow to the edicts of centuries dead ancestors? Goes back to Lurker not really being here. Fair enough. Honestly, I'm probably a bit more pragmatic than that. It's like, it doesn't bloody matter. We're in a bit of a situation. Yeah, we'll develop an opinion as we go, I guess. We've got enough problems right now without fighting over history with a bunch of fanatics. In fact, she would go on to say, farther away they will stay, the better. Revolutions have never lightened the burden of tyranny. They have only shifted it to another shoulder. We cut off one Hydra head, yet 3 more took its place. Next time we'll do right. No, okay. The farther away they will stay from me, the better. 3 factions for the colony mission sound like a Terror Republic, new conglomerate, and value sovereignty. I have no idea who they are from Harbinger, I'm afraid. Further away they will stay from me, the better. Apparently. Ship suffered extensive damage during the Civil War, but remains operational. The hull was breached in several places, and frantic efforts to avoid a meltdown crippled the main reactor. Radiation increased in places to lethal levels, and several areas remain dangerous to this day. When a small percentage of children in the habitat were first born deformed, they were branded mutants and immediately shunned. The young were abandoned, and those whose defects didn't manifest until later were driven out. With the condition of the fusion reactor degrading to dangerous levels and the number of volunteers for jobs in areas exposed to radiation remaining few, the mutants negotiated a pact with the habitat, granting them protection from harassment and violence in exchange for their maintenance of the engines and other vital ship systems. You always thought that. Hey Spitfire, how are you doing? No.
Space!
Yes, we are indeed in space. No, I've never played the PlanetSide games, I'm afraid. Right, you've always thought that the mutants are an abomination. Nope. Mutants prove themselves useful at taking care of the reactor. Who's better exposed to radiation than those already affected by it? Oh god. No. In saving the ship, they save the world as we know it. The debt can never be repaid. If anything, we need to embrace the possibility of mutations as critical to survival in a strange new world. Ostracizing fellow humans based on genetic differences is wrong. Hopefully our descendants will live in harmony in this future colony. I think, yeah, ostracizing fellow humans based on genetic differences is wrong. Yeah. I'm doing alright, thanks. Spitfire, how's you? Clearly you need to drag me into the chaos. Oh no! So, the place you call home is known as the Pit, and somewhat affectionately as the Free City. Calling the towers of containers rising from the depths of the cargo hold a city is a bit of a stretch, and so is the other half of it. With no kind of law or government, freedom mostly means you're free to kill or be killed. On the plus side, housing is cheap and keeping overhead low is priority when you have nothing. The real city, a metropolis sprawling across many decks, is called the Habitat. It offers much better living conditions for those who can afford it, but to live there you have to pick a side among the factions vying for control. Nobody in the Pit gives a damn about their struggles, but like Earth before it, nothing in this world is free. Just keep in mind that you get more than you sign up for. As far as you're concerned, true freedom means being free from laws passed down by supposed competitors. Some kind of rules are necessary, or else we'll descend into anarchy. If freedom means living in an interplanetary shipping container and sleeping with a gun under your pillow, these Pit dwellers can keep it. Personal freedom is a luxury the shipborn can't afford. To serve the status, to serve your brother, to serve your sister, and to serve yourself. Why can't people understand that? No. Some kind of rules are necessary, or else we'll descend into anarchy. And not the good kind of anarchy. The ship is en route to Proxima B, an Earth-like planet orbiting Proxima Centauri. After launch, a deep space probe transmitted highly detailed images of the surface, which revealed one minor setback. A very habitable world is already inhabited. Since the voyage is estimated to take close to 400 years, it's possible that by the time the ship arrives, the colonists will encounter a mature civilization, corresponding to Earth's late Middle Ages. Oh dear. What setback. The unanticipated slaves will provide an excellent resource for the colony. Make every effort within reason to accommodate the savages, setting aside clearly demarcated zones for them to pursue their own lives. We must make every effort to live in harmony with the New World's native sons and daughters and learn all we can from them. We will be guests in this new world, living among the local population and accepting their culture and traditions as our own. I think probably living in a harmony will be my character's opinion, because, well, we don't know what their culture and traditions are going to be like, so... But then again, my character's never going to see those culture and traditions, so... yeah. We must learn all we can from them, because they're going to know what is safe, what isn't. Enemies shall know the will of Vanu. Totally not a VS fan, yeah, shocking. Oh, the fact that VS can get... Oh, you're having a fight between dinghies? How about we bring our main battle tank to an ocean-based fight? Ha! Hot tanks for the win. Shotgun shooters can be fun with their wacky guns. Ha! As inevitability happens in dark and challenging times, some people turn to God for reassurance, the promise to an end of pain and hunger, or failing that, at least a purpose. The Church of the Elect rejected both the protectors of the mission and the Brotherhood of Liberty as worldly fools distracted by politics and their own egos. Teaching their adherents that they were chosen by God, the Church frames the journey of the ship as a centuries-long test of faith. We all face a series of difficult trials, yes, but with a very definite, definite end. A very definite end. When the ship arrives at her destination, Judgment Day awaits every citizen. The righteous will be welcomed into the promised land of Proxima, while the unrepentant will be returned to the hell from which we fled Earth to suffer all eternity. Right. The way you see it, religion is the opium of the people. It doesn't matter if God exists, people need to believe in something bigger than themselves. Faith has always been mankind's greatest strength and defining trait. We must preserve it at all costs. Honour he who was reborn, and you shall be reborn in the new world. At the end of our long journey, come the dawn. No. Religion is the opium of the people. The Protector's one truth is the mission, and the sole way to ensure successful completion of the mission is to follow the old ways. The ways of fathers, forefathers, and founding fathers are together the beam upon which the ship travels to our ultimate destination. The mutiny, which through their steadfast and timely intervention was thankfully aborted, and the ultimate betrayal of the old ways of everyone that come before them, and the nullification of every sacrifice and every life dedicated to the mission. Sworn to regain control of the ship, the Protectors will subjugate anyone who threatens the mission. Over the last century, they have managed to expand their enclave somewhat, but the Brotherhood is deeply entrenched. To overcome them with violence would result in a massive loss of life, an unfortunate consequence which itself would endanger the mission. Instead of embracing the future, the Protectors cling to a long-gone past. They're a problem, not a solution. The Protectors should be more flexible if they want to attract more people to their cause. The Protectors right about one thing: the mission is more important than our petty struggles. If it fails, then all this sacrifice was for nothing. Born and raised on old Earth, the Founding Fathers were wiser than any shipborn, so how can we question the path they've laid out for us? To stay on the path, we must stand with the Protectors. Okay. They cling to they're clinging to a long-gone past. They're a problem, not the solution. Haven't tried that weapon yet. Your personal favourite handheld is probably the Lasher. I love how it opens up the firing along to cool plasma cells of all weapons in foreign media that open up when shooting and charging. Cool. Okay, the Brotherhood was formed to liberate the people from the shackles of ship authority. Their first sally, which the fossils of the old world called mutiny, did not completely achieve the same. However, the Brotherhood was successful in establishing themselves as a significant power in the New Order. Unfortunately, the Brotherhood's subsequent attempts to complete their emancipation of the enslaved, wherever they may be, ran into an unexpected obstacle. Not only did the people refuse to cooperate in this noble mission, they often violently resisted, and sometimes chose the Protectors of the Church over their best interests. The war goes on, but will be fought on different battlefields and with different tactics. A non-military campaign to win over the people through reason and deceit, weakening the enemy from within, is a central pillar of this new strategy. Okay. To survive, we must evolve, and the Brotherhood is merely an agent of change that drives this evolution. He who fights monsters should look to it that he himself does not become a monster. Very true. The Brotherhood did end tyranny of the ship authority, giving us a chance to live our lives. They shouldn't try to take this choice away now. The best slave is the one who thinks he's free. They will thank the Brotherhood for liberating them. Huh? So, Brotherhood did end tyranny of the ship authority, giving us a choice to live our lives. They shouldn't try to take this choice away now. To survive, we must evolve, and the Brotherhood is merely an agent of change that drives this evolution. Is that, or they did end the tyranny of the ship authority, giving us choice. I'm not sure which to take. survive, we must evolve. To survive, we must evolve, I think. Or the Brotherhood did end the terror. Nah. Yeah, they did end the tyranny of the ship authorities, giving us a chance to live our lives. They shouldn't try to take it away now. Your beliefs and opinion may change and evolve over the course of the game if you interact with factions, groups, and various individuals. Keep in mind that actions speak much louder than words, and the saying one thing and doing another won't fool people for long. Begin your adventure. Chapter 1. The Pit. Ever since you were a kid, this has been your home, a sprawling heap of vacant cargo containers slowly getting filled up with those who couldn't afford to stay in the habitat or needed to get away from its bosses and factions. Out here, folks have lived free and died fast, and those who survive earning their keep either by diving into the wreckage of Mission Control and bringing back valuable relics of the past, or figuring out a way to make money off of the fools who do the diving. From the day it sprang up like a patch of mould on this rich substrate, the pit has been overshadowed by Jonas Redford, the canny, cagey son of a bitch who planted the first spike. The de facto mayor of a town with no government, Jonas holds court in the Promised Land, the pit's only brothel, and the base of operations for his network of thugs and whores. Okay. But as the pit has grown, Jonas's seat at the top has gotten shakier. When the Brotherhood of Freedom threatened to annex the town, concerned citizens banded together and hired the Regulators, a mercenary gang led by Jeremiah Braxton, to keep the Brotherhood out. But now, as Braxton's gunmen swagger under the neon lights, some folks have started wondering whether it's time for the pit to get a little law and order, and whether Braxton might be the right man to wear the sheriff's star. Okay. Sorry, just reading chat. Mostly play heavy. Someone to play with. If you want 3 factions and nicknames, they're Elmo Smurfs, Barney's. Elmo Smurfs and Barney's got it. So, for example, NC, Cool, both Smurfs, and Shotgun Shitters. Gotcha. Roberts, yeah, shotgun shitters aren't even. Yes, that's heresy. Oh dear. Right. You open your eyes to a grey whole metal ceiling, one panel which flickers yellow, indicating day shift. You overslept, not that matters. With a grunt, you roll off your stained mattress and open the window to let some fresh air in. Like everything else around here, fresh is relative. The ship does its best to recycle air and water, but cargo holds aren't high on her priority list. You breathe in metal and burning oil and look up. 4 of the bridge's 6 projectors are still operational, shining dully down on the container towers of Cargo Hold 3, better known as the Pit, the Free City. Continue. Calling the Pit City is a bit of a stretch, but so is calling the reddish-brown liquid water. You've read that water is supposed to be clear and cities were supposed to be big, but no shipborne has seen either. Maybe in another 100 years, water will look and taste like oil, and people will be talking about the good old days when it was the colour of rust and tasted refreshingly bitter and tangy. That's the kind of optimism that keeps you going. The elevator crawls up its groove in the cargo hold walls like a black steel bug that's worn a path travelling to the bridge and back. It's time to get up there and earn a few credits. First, you need a drink. Continue. For the last few years, you've been doing odd jobs for Tanner, a local hustler with a nose for making money. He's never tried to screw you over, which is pretty close to being virtuous in this town. Still, there's a first time for everything. Whiskey Jack is added to the map. Meet Tanner nearby a bar called Whiskey Jack. Okay. Don't forget your gun. You never know when it might come up. Revolver, carbine rifle, shotgun. Well, we took skills in shotgun, so shotgun it is. Yeah, shotgun shooters at the NC because they have a lot of shotguns, and even give some of their weapons an underbarrel shotgun. Nice, right. Backup weapon perhaps if you run out of bullets. Long dagger or a claw hammer. Probably a long dagger, I think. That's more my style. Defensive gadget to keep you from harm. You should upgrade it the first chance you get. An energy field to reduce incoming damage. Distortion field generator to make you harder to hit. Ooh, okay. We are kind of building a. We've made a very light build, comparatively, so probably a distortion field that makes you harder to hit. Defensive gadget to keep you from harm. Distortion field generator suits it, but I'd like to take less damage when we do take less damage. Claw hammer is a hammer that on the rear side of it has a claw for taking out nails. It's nail puller. It's the standard British hammer. Yes, we've built into not being hit, so let's not be hit. Oh, but I like to tank. Let's not be hit. Okay, so we got ourselves a shotgun. We got ourselves regen. Okay. And we got ourselves. So, have we got anything fancy in our quarters? Can we put this away? Reload. Shot. Aim shot. Regular shot. Snap. Okay, that just gives us all our attack actions to each other weapon. Excuse me. It's all reaction attacks. This one. Okay. Game saved. Help screen. Ability management. So yeah, I've not looked up any of this. I don't know what. Channel screen, map screen, menu screen. Right, let's wander over here, see what we've got. Okay, we've got some. So this is what we got on us. We've got 20 shells. We got number of medkits. 3 or 8. That's quite a few. And we've got 1,000 credits. Let's chuck on our. Let's grab our working gear. Bowler helmet. Left click to select, shift for all, press control, select all. Right, so we'll lead all. Then look at our inventory screen. Oh, hang on. We've already got protective vest on. Is that better than the armor we just picked up? Yes, it is. Projectile. 2 as opposed to. Oh, hang on. This is your inventory screen. Double click on an item to equip it. Right click on a weapon to reload or unload. You can open your gadgets to upgrade them by clicking on the gear symbol. Some armor comes with an armor handling cost. If you have more armor than you can handle, it will lower your initiative, evasion, and reaction. Gotcha. Okay. So, armor handling -1. Okay. So what we'll do is we'll put our helmet on. And we'll put our arm protection on, I think. Regen stimulant, an experimental rapid cellular regeneration compound that accelerates regen for a short time, consuming all available body energy in the process. Okay. Heal 7 hit points instantly and regen 7 HP for the next 2 turns. Strength, Con, Dex, and Perception are reduced by 1 for the duration of the combat. Taking another still will reduce the penalty. Will increase the penalty. That's gross. Oh, so claw hammer is what you call Zimmerman's hammer. Fair enough. Claw style weapons. Nope. Nope, it is a claw. Right, what we'll do is I think we'll put our worker jacket away. way again, I think. Yeah. So like that. So whoa, okay, that's why is it super sensitive? Okay. Right, so let us mark our, let's see if we can mark our map. Okay. No, that's just us. Journal, where's the map? Map screen, there we go. Pit, Main Street, Whiskey Jack. Okay, this is your fast travel screen. Okay, different locations are on the left, notable local places on the right. Double click to travel. Some quests or events will disable fast travel, temporarily prevent you from going back. Gotcha. Okay. So, what do we got? Main Street is where all notable stores and establishments are. Camptown is Jonas Redford's original settlement. Migrants broke new ground, like dismantling more containers. Now it's dirty and disordered city. Is a district in its own right. A place that adamantly resists any kind of authority or oversight. Okay, so we want to go to Whiskey Jack's. However, I want to see if we can wander around a bit. Are we going to get in trouble for having a gun out? Because I can't see how to put that away. Is there a way we can... Whoopsie. Okay. Lockpick 2. So I don't think I have the lockpick with us, do we? So I think I went against having lockpick. I'm in the tech room, didn't I? Yes, I did. So how do we get around here? Ah, we go this way. Let's go talk to some people. Let's talk to Xavier. Another day, eh? Ah! Says Xavier, raising a cup with a black blend of chemicals that has passed for coffee aboard the ship for at least a generation. Looks like it. Any big plans? Scarlet walkway. Looks like it. Any big plans? Got a job on diving crew, says Xavier, taking another sip. They lost 2 men last week, so they hired me on the spot. Must be my lucky day. Which crew? Sullivan's, down in mission control. It's like a maze down there. Sealed doors, corridors, entire docks. They cut the power to kill the auto defences, which didn't make things easier. Now there's a demand for divers who can open doors the old-fashioned way. Ah, shit. Sounds useful. Can you show me the basics? Sure, if you pay me for my time. Let's say 200 credits. Trust me, you'll make your money back in no time. Alright, sure. This seems like a scam, but I seem to know this person. Lockpick training will cost you 200 credits. Yes. Oh. Okay, my lockpick has gone up by half. Whoopie-doo. I can show you the basics, but the rest is up to you. See this lock over here? Share some insights into the ancient art of lockpicking. Cool. Leave. Sweet. Alright. So... Right. Okay, so I believe that means that okay, so skills level up as you use them, presumably. Okay. Alright, cool. So... talk to neighbour. Howdy, neighbour. Done with this fucking town, says Charlie, his eyes empty and lifeless. 2 years I've been here, and what do I have to show for it? Nothing. What are you going to do? Go back to the habitat? Hang in there, buddy. Lee. What are you going to do? You go back to the habitat? Guess so, nods Charlie. It doesn't seem so bad now, the habitat. Don't know what I was thinking. Take care, Charlie. Wait, you had the option to stay in the habitat and you came down here? You're a maniac. Oh, hang on. These biorecyclers break all organic matter from wasted dead bodies gathered each morning into simple organic compounds and mineralized nutrients, which is shit turns into end tabs, circle of life. Can we change out? Wish there was a way to change how large the text was, but that doesn't seem to be a thing. I'm fucking blind. And we're going to turn the motion blur off, or at least down, because that's rather dramatic. Gameplay. Yeah, there isn't a way to change the change text, which is a bit of a shame. Can't do lockpicking, so we really give you two. Yeah, it's one of those things that I should probably learn for, you know, post-apocalypse reasons. Right, is there anyone else that we can come and talk to? Just need to go inside the break in someone's house. Talk to Spike and Bulldozer. That doesn't seem like a good idea. Food vendor. Pickpockets, no. What I might do. Actually, can we even go there? No, we cannot. Interesting. Examine the door. Oh, here we go. A couple of local junkies are loitering near the entrance to the alley, probably waiting for the next victim. Ah, fuck you guys. Turn back, it's not worth it. I mean, I could just straight up get into combat, but it's probably asking for trouble. Fuck him. What have we got here? Talk to more. More appraisals. That's fine clothing and armor. Whiskey Jack is over there, okay. Something we can strip apart because we've got electronics. Let's do that. Gain experience and a module that can be used elsewhere. Okay. Nice. Electronic module. Swappable module that can bring dead machinery back to life, even if temporarily. Okay, interesting. Several ways for Church of the Elect. Yeah, no. Fuck it. Yeah, we can't get in anywhere. To Mid-Bay. Okay. Now, did I actually... Yeah, I did. Yeah, of course. Okay. Right then. Yeah, seeing how unintelligent apparent leaders of humanity are, it might be smart to start preparing. Yes. Yes. Right. I think we'll just head to Jack, because we're not getting ourselves into combat. Oh, wait, Jack isn't who I'm supposed to be talking to. Oh no. What can I get you? The bartender spotted you looking over the assortment of unlabeled plastic gallon jugs, each with its own unappealing liquid in some shade of brown. We got gut warmer, rat poison, high voltage, fire water, and absolution. Special on the rat poison right now. Every third round is free as long as you are able to drink it. Oh no. Rather not, but rat poison it is, then I suppose. The ship provides the basics of human survival: recycled air, recycled water, and end tabs. Recycled nutrients and minerals pressed into chewable tablets. They taste like cardboard, but they're free. Those who desire the finer things in life, like synthetic meat with a side of algae, have to pay. Because the forefathers disapproved of drink, the ship was never configured to provide alcohol, but the law of supply and demand supersedes the dictates of religion, and everyone's favourite vice is widely available. Each bar has its own secret recipe. The wise drinker prefers to leave it a secret. Continue. Bartender gives you a nod and he sets a beaten alloy mug on the bar and fills it with black oily liquid. You take a careful first sip, fighting your body's instinctive rejection of poison, and wait for the familiar warmth to spread through you. After a few moments, the world is slightly better place. Any work around here? Well, since you ask, there's a fellow who owes me money. Just about everyone in the area. Owes money to just about everyone in the area. His name is Jedediah Walker, but he goes by Jed. Balance owed is 1,200 credits, including interest. If you manage to collect, you'll get 250. How does that sound? Jed Walker? That name sounds familiar. I can tell you he runs his mouth fast, saying runs like a tab, and that's saying something. Jed claims to have travelled from the ship from stem to stern and made deals with every type of merchant, fanatic, and scav known to the void. How such a worldwide entrepreneur ended up living in a rusted out container furnished with discarded packing material is a mystery to me. But I just serve liquor. Never claimed to be one of the big brains around here. Where can I find him? Ask around. Camp town, start with the local bars. Gotcha. Okay, cool. We got ourselves a side quest. Sounds delicious. Yeah. Hey, the Archaeos. Personally, think it's better if mankind spreads out amongst planets. Each individual human becomes more valuable. Well, yes. Aside from the usual being a pain and hating how unintelligent humans are. Okay, thank you. Humans are the worst. Humans are the worst. Who would want to be human? Right, let's talk to Tanner. Got a job for you, says Tanner, gesturing for a drink. Interested? What kind of job? An easy one. Tanner pulls out a plastic rectangle from a compartment inside his sleeve and slides it towards you. The card is old and worn. The colour has long faded, but the raised print on the front is still as clear as the day it was stamped. A2. That's Armory Level 2, the holy grail of every scavenger on the ship. Okay. During the mutiny, the rebels looted every depot on the first level, but the automated defences on the second stopped them dead, literally. Those same turrets have dissuaded every scavenger since. Is it real? Is it real? Repeats Tanner, miming a look of disbelief. Son, if you don't have the stones for it, just say so. Don't insult me. Every scav worth his salt has been searching for this card for decades, but you're the one who found it? I have my ways, Tanner. Smile reveals stained, uneven teeth. You see, I wasn't even looking for a long-lost access card, since I'm not a fool. I was looking for technical officer Ulysses Colton. Hannah pauses. You can show your admiration for his savvy. Let me guess, he had the card and you alone figured it out. Not quite, says Tanner. I alone figured out how to find a man who changed his identity and died in obscurity nearly 100 years ago. I have a feeling you're dying to tell me. Tanner pulls a battered energy pistol from his left belt bag, passes it to you. This is his sidearm. He changed his name, but he couldn't change the serial number on his gun. Once I found the serial number, the rest was easy. His granddaughter sold the pistol 20 years ago. Are you sure that card still works? Inspect the pistol. It's an old rust-covered energy pistol fastened with tape. Its plasma chamber hasn't seen any action in decades. You feel the card still works? I suppose you have any energy cells you can spare, I suppose. I suppose you have any energy cells you can spare, I suppose. Ha! The cells are worth their weight in platinum these days. Nobody's even selling them anymore, so the supply must have all dried up. You sure the card still works? I thought someone would have figured out how to make them by now. Supply, where does it come from? I thought someone would have figured out how to make them by now. Figuring it out is the easy part, Tanner says dismissively. It's making them without proper materials and tools that's the hard part. Why do you think we're making firearms again? Because it's easy. Hell, they used to make them back in the Middle Ages, revolvers and whatnot, except we use synthetic propellants. The supply, where does it come from? Mission Control, the old government complex that was destroyed during the mutiny. Stay clear of it, at least for now. Okay. You sure this card still works? Only one way to find out. Tanner grins in an unnerving way. Go see for yourself. When you come back, we'll have a proper conversation. Alright, so here's the big question. Why me? Tanner's silent for a moment, as if deciding how honest he should be. I can't do it alone. I don't trust anyone else. Keep the pistol. Consider it an investment into our enterprise. It's not going to be an easy trip, so take your time to get ready. You hear me? Feels safer if I had someone watch my back. Do you have any ideas what might be there? Okay. Oh, what have we got? Humans are indeed the worst. Ah, yes, human. Ferengi. Yes. One of the many races in Star Trek. Yeah, I'd have thought so. You don't watch Star Trek? Get out. Heresy. Wait, that wasn't a proper conversation? How long are proper ones? Oh dear. Don't know how they say it, but imagine they say it was discussed. Similarly. I don't think they say it was discussed, they just say it, they just pronounce it slightly differently. Humans. Okay, can't do it alone. Do you have any idea what might be there? Whatever it is, it'll be worth a lot of money, Tanner says with certainty. Hold out for the right buyer, and we'll live like kings for the rest of our days. I feel safer if I had someone watching my back. Come with me! Oh, take Evans. I saw him at Abe's store earlier today. The dumb bastard almost shot me. Sounds like the right man for the job, Liam. The dumb bastard almost shot me. Wonderful. Okay. Cool. That's useful. Right. Root Evans. So we haven't spoken to Evans. Abe's General Store overlooking the main plaza. Gotcha. I'm not sure. Well, I suppose depending on which era of Trek we're talking. Yeah. Right. Holy Grail. Travel to the Armory. Outskirts of town. Yeah. Debt Collector. Whiskey Jack. Jed Walker. We can ask around Camp Town, but that's probably asking for trouble. Right. Recruit Evans. Abe's General Store. Overlooking the main plaza. So Abe's General Store. That might be. Yeah, well, that's the armory through there. Define overlooking the main plaza. So that's Medbay. Fuck the habitat! So what's we doing there? Power station. Yeah, that's the food fader. So what counts as the main plaza? Frank Boswell Gunsmith, okay. Bloody hell. Ah! Honest Abe's General Store, gotcha. Right, so that's just all out there. Is that like marked on my map? Abe Store, Mission Control. Oh, that's cool. So either places we haven't been before have their location on the they got their location marked on in the ship's blueprints. That's cool. A lot of ick in it. Contempt. Yeah, it was contempt, but again, it got better as it I got less contemptuous as it went along, because the Ferengi were pitted as going to be the big bad for next gen, for a good chunk of next gen, but the fans were like, no, they're too funny and adorable, and their quest for profit is hilarious. So So yeah, that was a thing that endeared them to the fans, so they became more friendly and integrated with the Federation. Right. So we got the distortion field. Enemy range accuracy minus 35%. Zap damage 1 to 3. Energy. Zapped accuracy 10%. Duration 2 turns. Okay, so theoretically I can zap someone with it, or is that zapping me? Don't know. So, deflector, distortion field, reflector, magnetic field to affect the flight path of any projectile entering it. So, okay, disruption field part. Zapper releases an electric charge whenever someone makes physical contact, temporarily stunning your attacker and disrupting the train of thought. Okay, that's interesting. Power cell. Non-rechargeable battery, notwithstanding run rust, it still hold a charge for a short time. Shield HP, distortion field duration by 2, cloaking field duration by 2. That's unlock 1, that's unlock 2. Right, can I get all of these, or do I have to choose? Well, presumably it would say, let's go that way. Deflector generator, dramatic field. So it's already minus. So it's already got all of these? Yeah, so it's already got all of these. Has it? Okay, so this doesn't do anything to melee, really. It's 150, 500, and 1,000 for extra turns of use. Sorry, I'm still learning all of this shit, so yeah. With familiarization in DS9 it dropped, yeah. Yes, absolutely it should be. The more interaction they had with humanity and the Federation in general. Alright, so it's 150 to increase enemy ranged accuracy reduction by 5%. Okay. So what I might do. I see. So the distortion field zaps a target when it does hit me. If the distortion field's up and someone hits me in melee, they then take a small amount of damage and a reduction in melee accuracy. Okay, interesting. So what we could do is, I imagine we're going to have to deal with probably one melee at least to start with. Maybe I should have taken the shield. Maybe I should have just taken the energy shield. Whoops. Because I don't know how much. Still by clicking the gear button on your gadget. So hang on. But I did just click the gear button on my gadget, so why can't I? Oh, it's because I've got none of those components. Okay. So I don't need to... Yeah, I've got no energy cells at all. So energy pistol, that's great. Ignore work, no good. Let's... have a word with... Let's talk to the gunsmith. Told Frank the gunsmith. Hello. Looking for anything in particular? Asked the storekeeper with an unconvincing smile. His face is unshaven and smudged with oil. Browse the wounds. so yeah, you're selling enemy cells, you're selling shells, 45 ammo, 506. And pipe dream. This is assault rifles, they have got small workshops. Looking at it, you never guess it was put together from random junk gathered here and there. And grinder, submachine gun, oh dear. Betsy shotgun, long slide, Springer, obviously we got the street sweeper. Right, so we've got some random shit, but I don't think I really want to sell it. Yeah, I think we'll leave it. Okay. Let's see. Talk to Cole. Cole's Gadgets. Name's Cole, says proprietor, a dark-skinned man in his 40s sporting optical implant and data jack. What can I do for you, friend? What do you sell? What the sign says, pointing at the door. Cole's Gadgets. What kind of gadgets? Browser this. Okay, so... Okay, you sell grenades. You sell an energy shield. You don't sell components. Brighten up your world. Bionic eye. Some perception. But pulse grenades. Upon detonation, this grenade emits an electromagnetic pulse that damages all unshielded electronics within the blast radius. Implanted humans, 2 damage and 2 AP penalty per implant. Last 2 turns. Oof. Okay. So you don't sell the upgrade parts. Okay, so yeah, you don't sell the upgrade parts, seemingly. Yeah, that's pretty bizarre. Yeah, I can't manipulate anything on the screen. Odd. Anyway. Sorry, yeah, just learning the shit. Right, into Honest Abes. First of all, we'll talk to Abe. Welcome to Abe, says Abe, his face distorted by a permanent smile. Everything is on sale and it's a very special sale day. You can say that every day. Can't help it, frogs Abe. Every day is a very special sale day. How's the words? Rope! Synthetic rope with a hook attached, that might be useful. Claw hammer, old welding helmet. Okay. Common respirator. Toxic resistance, 30%. That might be useful. Work goggles. 4% accuracy. Thermal vision 30, optical resistance 70. Oh wow, okay. So gently correcting deviation from protocol in milliseconds. Today, with help of target acquisition and tracking, the thermal imaging quality is low, but better than standing in the dark and thinking about your life choices. Ammo, shells. How much are these? So 1 a piece. Okay. Kind of tempted by the work goggles. Armor type eyes. And that's armor type breather. Kind of tempted to get these. Because, yeah, eyes and breather are separate, aren't they? Okay. Yeah. I mean, 30% resistance to toxics, not terrible. And 70% resistance to optical and plus 4% accuracy and 30% thermal vision, or thermal vision 30. Pretty fucking tasty. Looks like they'll be warmed ahead. Good sunshine today. Yeah, certainly seems that way. suppose we'll just trade in cash then, because I kind of don't want to sell the energy pistol, because that's probably quite rare. So we'll spend, yeah, we'll spend the 100 on extra protection for now. Spend 110. Spend 110. Yeah, we'll get some more shotgun blubber. Just because. There we go. Cool. So we've got ourselves more protection, more ammo. A bit more accuracy and some thermal vision. Right. What do we do now? Here's my save. Right, let's talk to Evans. Hello. Being a gunfighter is a quick and easy way to make a living in the pit. All it takes is a gun and some guts. It's also a quick and easy way to wind up dead, but the kind of men drawn to the gun always think they're going to live forever. Evans learned the realities of a new trade the hard way. The first time, Evans got lucky and killed his man as he fumbled the draw. Riding high, Evans called out an old hand who put 3 bullets in his chest and left him for dead. Lucky for Evans, a stranger patched him up and he survived. Today he looks like a man whose luck has just about run out. Oh dear. Perfect person to have with us. Ah! Nods Evans. What brings you to these parts? He asks, his rifle still pointed your way. I have a job for you. Job? Evans pretends to think about it for a moment. Truth be told, I've got a job for you too. All you gotta do is stick around and watch my back while I deal with these thugs. You do that for me, I'll do whatever you need. No questions asked. Deals? Deal? What thugs? Jonas sent some thugs to harass Abe. He nods at Stalky. Abe here went to regulators, but Braxton said he can't spare the men. You and I both know the bastard doesn't want to get involved. So Abe hired me to watch the store, but son of a bitch didn't say a word about Jonas till I agreed. I'm no coward, but don't want to go against Jonas alone. He runs this town, for Christ's sake. Wait and see what transpires. Why did Abe go to the regulators? What does Jonas want from Abe? What does Jonas want from Abe? Money, what else? His thugs said everyone who does business in the pit has to pay taxes, back up and go. I told Abe he should pay, but he doesn't want to listen to reason. If he wants to die, that's his business, but now I'm going to go down with him. Let's see what transpires. Why did Abe go to the regulators? Peace me, we all agreed to hire regulators when the Brotherhood started eyeing the pit and getting ideas. The only reason they're still around now that the Brotherhood's backed off is to make sure they don't come back. At any rate, it's their job to show that we have some muscle, even if it's hired muscle, not sort out local trouble. Wait and see what transpires. Okay. The gun thugs show up around noon, a man in his 40s who moves with slow confidence and a brash young man eager to get himself killed. You got Jonas's money? Demands the kid, talking tough. The older man stays quiet, keeping eyes on you and Evans. Initiative bonus, kill him. What to do, a bit more, I think haste is awake or down to fly around. I have no idea. It's probably... Well, it's like 20... I don't know what time it is, his time actually, because we've had daylight savings fuck everything up. So I couldn't tell you. Want money. You deaf? Asked the kid, spitting on the floor. Jonas's money. He owns the pit, and it's about time you fucking freeloaders start paying your fair share. Doesn't have to go this way. Which way is that? Asked the older man softly. You can see he's been counting heads and running at odds while the kid's been talking. You leaving the store in a body bag. Might not be me, says the older man, smiling. It's not a good smile. You willing to bet your life on it? On what might or might not happen? That's a hell of a gamble, friend. Saying we leave empty-handed? Scoffs the older man. You have a feeling he wants a way out. Apparently the kid gets the same impression. What are you talking about? Asks the kid. It's 2 against 2. Hell, I could kill both of them myself. It's 2, which I don't have. Persuasion 2, which I do have. So it would be 3 against 2. Abe's a lousy shot, but he can't miss at this range. Not with a hand cannon he's carrying. Right, no. Persuasion 2. And then what? Collecting tax is one thing, killing folks over it is another. You cross that line and you'll end up dead sooner than you think. Success! Have it your way, the older man says tiredly. We're going. The kid tries to protest, but for all his talk, the only thing he shoots is a black look. You gain experience! Wait for them to leave. Go! The door hisses shut behind the gun thugs, and Evans breathes a sigh of relief. Gunfire erupts outside. Take a look. What do we do now? Asks Evan, visibly shaking. You gain experience. You have to see it through, I suppose. Nothing. Why make someone else's problem our own? I think the kid and the old man may have just shot at each other. Have to see it through, I suppose. It's your call. Reckon I'll stick with you until this thing blows over. Join the party. Welcome aboard. Hooray! Moments of your time. Ooh, let's talk to Abe. What you got? I don't know how to thank you. Says Abe, wiping sweat from his forehead. Those ruffians would have killed me dead. God knows I don't have much, but I'll give you all I can spare and then some. Turns out Abe could only spare 2 small boxes of ammo, 25 rounds each, but it's definitely better than nothing. Streetwise. Yeah, maybe I should finish what they started. That's right. Yeah. What are you gonna do now? You'd have blown the skulls right over and then there and then. Fuck, it's soft. Nah, I'm being diplomatic. I have to live here. Pray for less excitement in my life. What else can I do? Can you move here from the habitat? You can always go back. Back, laughs Abe. As bad as the pit is sometimes, the habitat's 10 times worse. Those protectors are all about the mission, and every poor bastard that lives in their enclave has to toe the line, whether he likes it or not. They tax you up the wazoo, and then expect you to contribute what little you've left to the war effort. They're still talking about war? Fucking hell, okay. The Protectors have been gearing up for war ever since the mutiny. The Brotherhood's been doing the same, of course. If you ask me, neither side wants to fight, but they've been beating their chests for the last 100 years, so they have no choice to go through with it. Oh, fuck. And the Church? Waiting on the sidelines to finish off the winner. It's a smart play, I guess so. Right, leave. Okay, let's see what happened out here. Talk to Braxton. No, we need to open the door first. I need to mouth some drink first. Right. Rumour has it that Captain Braxton once served a higher power, that in the days before his crisis of faith, he was known as Faithful Gunner Jeremiah Braxton among the Church of the Elect. There's plenty of talk about why he left, but as is often the case, no story is more compelling than the others. Backed up by a few like-minded men and picking up more recruits along the way, Braxton left the church and wound up in the pit, where good fighting men are always in high demand. Around the same time, Brotherhood had started nosing around, eager to establish a foothold here. Braxton and his regulators offered the good people of the pit their services. After much debate, they were hired to drive the Brotherhood's men out, which was accomplished with brutal efficiency. You see Braxton and 2 of his men standing next to the bodies of the gun thugs. Oh shit. Thank God you're alive, says Braxton, holstering his gun. I saw them leaving, I assume the worst. What happened here? What does it look like? They opened fire, we returned it. Oh shit. They weren't eager to draw on me, yet you expect us to believe they started shooting at you and your boys not a minute later. Pay them to start a fight at Abe's store, not run away at the first chance they got, Braxton says nonchalantly. None of that changes the fact that the pit can use a makeover. The problem is, Jonas doesn't really run this town. He keeps Main Street nice and clean, but doesn't give a damn about the growing camp town around it. Or maybe he just doesn't know what what to do about it. Either way, he'll lose control soon enough, and then what? Chaos? Gangs fighting for control? Just added at Crossroads. Right, Braxton paid these guys to start a fight at Abe's store. So these guys could get involved and kill him, or what? Okay, interesting. Spurn the non-believer! No. I'll say I like your methods, but you do have a point there. What can I do to help your men that your men can't? So you're the hero we deserve? No. Can't say I like your methods, but you do have a point there. What can I do to help your men that your men can't? Quite a lot, actually. If we move against Jonas, he'll claim that the regulators are taking over and many would side with him. We don't want that, but you're one of them. If you challenge Jonas, people will side with you. Of course, we'll stand with you, but it'll be your fight. Okay. I mean, I'll pass. Why me? Barely know Jonas, and I don't know you at all. Why me? Who else? Who else? Braxton asked loudly, making sure that everyone can hear him. You didn't look the other way when Jonas' thugs threatened Abe. You saved him because it was the right thing to do. Now I'm asking you to help us save this town. Fuck. Streetwise. Tempting, very tempting. Unfortunately, saving a town costs money and I'm broke. That's... I don't know if that's going to give me XP even though I'm going to fail it. Let's try. Okay, that gave me XP even though I failed. Don't have a habit of paying up front. Do right by me, and I will constantly do right. I'll certainly do right by you. Okay. Consider me under your employ, Captain. And talk to Jonas. Put him on notice in front of everyone. Then let them all hear what you have to say. Why won't he know that we're coming? We aren't going to stab him in the back. Braxton says firmly, a man deserves the right to defend himself. Gotcha. Wait for them to leave. Okay, so I can act on skills that I don't have the levels for, but it will level me up for failing. I understand. What are you going to do? Asked Evans. Right thing. We're going to save this town. It's not a fight, but... haven't decided yet. What's your take on it? What's the saying? Better the devil you know than the devil you don't. So there's that. But sometimes I wonder whether the devil's gonna let all go to hell. Jonas did build this town, but that's as far as he's gonna take it. He did a good job keeping everyone on their best behaviour at first, back when the pit was more of a camp, but the bigger the town got, the more lawless it became. And Braxton? Braxton, his men do a good job patrolling the decks around town, but I'm not sure I'd want to see them patrolling the pit and telling folks what to do. Braxton ends up on top. Who knows? He'd take law and order thing. Although probably not as far as the Brotherhood, so there's that. Interesting. Okay. Very interesting. Party management. Healing biotech. 14 HP per medkit. Okay. Oh, that's cool. So, for skills and shit, you have dedicated characters for, or whoever's got the best. Take control yourself, become Supreme Overlord. Well, I mean, that is possible. Haha. For the whole party, reload weapons, unified looting. Scrap common items. Okay, so this is a party management screen. Assign tasks to your specialists, manually heal the party members after a fight, or set reloading and healing to be done automatically. Okay. So, yeah, this guy is all level 1 everything, but that's okay. Alright, so then inventory, we see we're given a bolter. Crude bolt action rifle featuring minimalist design and aesthetic. Rifle and sword separately. Oh no. So let's see. Evans has a howler assault rifle, low cost assault rifle, a signature shroud, and compensator that makes the gun twice as loud. Must be one of the psychological weapons you've read about. That's funny. And he's got a round revolver. This crude turret revolver has been fitted with a horizontally rotating drum. Proper cylinder would require access to a machine shop. That's interesting. Okay. And you just got worker boots and stuff. Okay. Alright. Interesting. Interesting. So, they didn't give us any shotgun shells. Do we need to assign ammo to our belt and stuff? No, okay. Interesting. Sorry, again, I'm still kind of learning this. Learning the ropes. Okay. Could we put the work jacket on over that? Don't know. Over our armor. Possibly. Right, what I might do is, because I'm trying to be a bit sneakier, or at least dodgier, and this gives armor handling penalty of 1. I might take that off and stick that on you. Yeah, we'll just do that for now. Okay. Do we want to do anything else here? I got given one of these, so do I want to? I don't know how much. That takes 9 ammo. That takes 5.56. That takes 9 more ammo as well. Okay. What I might do is swap out his primary. It's a single shot weapon. Don't know. Okay. We'll go with it for now. We'll go with that for now. So we're picking up a load of side quests. Debt collector. Jed's warehouse run there. I've got to go to Camptown. Braxton wants you to confront Jonas. You can find him in the Promised Land. Yeah, so Camptown and the Promised Land. That's where we need to get to. Let's hang on. There's my. So my lockpick has gone up, so I might head back to where I started, and we might pick this open. Yeah, we'll run back to there. Then I'm going to drop save. Pick the lock. Yay, what do we got here? Piper Jack, multi-barrel pistol. 4-barrel pipe pistol with 2 nails for sights. Is long on ingenuity and short on accuracy. Don't count on hitting anything more than a meter away. Bloody hell, okay. Ha! 9 mil ammo. Okay. flashbang, we've got worker boots, some 9mm ammo. Right, well, let's leave the lot. Then we'll have a look at let's do 8 to 12 as opposed to 11 to 13, so that's higher. Effective range 5, effective range 3. Well, if you swap into a secondary, it's probably going to be better than that. Whoops. Reload. Why can't I go there? Unload that. I'll unload that for now. No, I'll keep that loaded. Boots. One. That's armor handling -1. Shit. It does give us quite a lot more melee protection. And okay. I'll equip that. We'll equip that, even though it slows us down a bit. Oh, base armor handling is 2, okay. Interesting. So we might be able to put a flashbang on our belt just in case. May as well. Go and grab the go grab this. Again, sorry, I'm still learning all of this. So can we equip this? So give us armor handling. Okay, so we can put the jacket on and it doesn't affect us. It gives us a little bit more protection. Now, if I equip this, that doesn't seem to break anything. That just puts my armor handling down to 0. Okay, so now camp knife, all-purpose knife that can be used for just about anything from hunting to survival. Blade is stamped out of sheet metal, so don't expect much from it. Toothpick, heavy dagger with a spear point blade. Long enough to run a man through, meant for stabbing rather than slashing. The toothpick offers unmatched penetration 6 to 9, 7 to 9. 20% penetration, 15% penetration. Okay. Hey, Heflex, how's it going? So, okay, we'll melee bladed. Let's see, fours. Good. It's going alright. I'm just slowly learning how everything works at the moment. How all the system works and how to interact with people and how to skill up and stuff. What I think we'll do is, but now we'll store that. We'll store that. We'll store them. We'll store them in my home. Store them at home. Okay, so we've got some questicles. So ask around the camp town, starting with the local bars, or we go and confront Jonas. Let's not go and confront Jonas just yet. Let's go to camp town, I think. So map screen. The outer gate. Main entrance to the pit. Okay, camp town. I mean, we should probably go and speak to everyone around here to see if they've got some things that they need doing. So let's run down to there. We've got our first follower. We resolved what was going to be a shootout with words, and then they immediately walked out to local security and got shot because they were supposed to cause a shootout and get shot to prove a point. Jericho Moore at your service. The appraiser says with a quick nod, how may I help you? It depends on what you do. With a practice motion, the appraiser conjures 2 electronic modules. The call signs are old and covered with rust and corrosion. The markings that could identify them faded away a long time ago. One of them is a C210, worth 700 credits in the pit, 1200 in the habitat. The other one is an L5, common as dirt, just as cheap. You'd be lucky to get 5 credits for it. If you're confident in your ability to tell them apart, you don't need my help. Otherwise, I don't have anything worth appraising yet. Okay, that's fine. How many followers do you need to start a cult? That is a good question. Generally, you need a believing, a faith to follow a cult. Okay, the woman stares blankly as if lost in thought while her metal-capped fingers move across the keyboard that isn't there. You can see she's jacked in with a long translucent cable running from her half-shaved head to one of the machines. Finally registering her presence, she unplugs the cable from her head and her eyes come into focus. You the new doctor? I've been trained in healing protocols, if that's what you're asking, the woman says impatiently, waiting for you to get to the point. What's the data jack for? What's this machine do? I'm looking for work. What's the data jack for? A neural uplink? It's how I run diagnostics. Only the simplest systems have external interfaces. Gotcha. What does that machine do? It repairs all tissue and organ damage and pumps you full of drugs to kill pain and inflammation. Takes a couple of hours and sets you back 100 credits. Oh, cool. Do you have any implants for sale? On occasion, scouts bring me something I can salvage. What do you mean? Where do you think the implants come from? We certainly can't make them anymore. She gives a look of disgust. Whether it's directed at your ignorance, civilization's decline, or the nature of scavenging is anyone's guess. When the scouts show up to trade, they're always telling me how they found some dusty old corpse from the ship's launch, as if I can't see the blood on them. Half the time, they manage to break the damn thing while casting it out. If I find one of those dusty old corpses, I'm looking for work. I do have an errand that needs running. A fella by the name of Jimmy Brewster sent word that he has something for me. He owes you 500 creds, so better be some quality biotech. If it is, bring it here and I'll make it worth your while. If it isn't, I'll deal with Jimmy myself when he shows up here. Little shop of horrors. Where can I find him? When he's in town, he rents one of the warehouses in Camp Town, E7 I think. Okay, can I ask you something else? You show me how to extract implants safely. You make yourself useful, you can watch me work. Maybe you can learn a thing or two. She walks up to a corpse lying on one of the beds and checks the tag. Motor cortex chip. The dumb bastard overclocked it, fried the chip and half his brain. She points to a patch of blackened skin and burnt hair. Still, there might be something worth keeping. She glances at you. I don't have all day, so get to work, will you? She passes us the saw. Okay, half an hour later. Well, I'll be damned, the suppressor's still good. With a quick, hard yank, she pulls the intact piece of electronics from the cooked brain and ruined circuitry. She drops it in a jar of disinfectant and slaps you on the back with an unwashed hand. Oddly enough, this practical lesson on field surgery and neural implants has been more educational than you expected. Hooray! Training. Can you give my friend here a few pointers in biotech? Can I ask you something else? Let me browse your wares. So we got regen, aggro. You're a faith that's you are the faith that's the point of call. It's not like you're a religion or energy. You become the religion. The Neo Crusade start. Oh no. You're well practiced in starting cults. Religions are just cults that got big. Right, what have we got? Aggro. A longer stream to create super soldiers has finally become reality, but as reality turned out to be far less glamorous than the dream. Serum does make soldiers stronger and faster, but the effects wear off fast and come down leaves them tired and exhausted. Oh dear. 1 to 3 extra melee. Melee damage plus 4 AP, 15 reaction, plus 10 accuracy for 10 turns. Upon expiry, strength, dex, con, and perception are reduced by 2 for the duration of combat. Fuck that. Okay. And medikits. Medical kits. Medikits heal 10 HP plus 2 per point of fire sex skill of the medic. Open the party management screen use. Okay, so. Yeah, okay. Woods, they want $2 for that. I'll sell them for $2. Why didn't I store them? I thought I stored them. I did not, because I'm done. Alright. Sure. Okay, well, we got ourselves another job. Let's quickly run back here and install that, because I forgot to do that. Then I don't think I asked anyone else if they had any things that needed doing. Let's not dump my work. Seriously? Okay. I can't dump my boots in storage. That's weird. That is very strange. I wonder why that is. Okay, well. Sure. Right, who haven't we spoken to? So we spoke to them. We spoke to them. We haven't been to the Promised Land. We spoke to Cole, but he didn't seem to have any jobs for us. We can speak to the gunsmith a bit more. We can speak to them a bit more. See, no, we didn't speak to the armor smith at all. Actually, speak to the armor trader. So we'll just engage in the protagonist thing of speaking to everyone. How can I help you? Asked the storekeeper, putting down a ballistic vest riddled with holes. Need some armor. Look no further then. I have the finest merchandise in the pit. Anything special? Okay. I do have a very nice ballistic vest, custom made for one of my customers, but I haven't seen it around for a while. Custom ballistic vest, +1 energy DR with no penalties compared to regular vest. I'm dead for all you know, and if he isn't telling me he gets sell fast and I won't wait for nobody. I mean, I can get my skill up. I don't do business that way. Gotcha. Yeah, that didn't level me up very much. Browse the wares. Ooh. Oh man. Armor pencil 2, sneaker, damn it. Some coat for favoured by travelling traders and vagabonds. Damn it. Gunslinger jacket. Oh. Bucket helmet. Whoops, I'll take these because we're not taking them. Scavenger goggles. See, thermal vision. Oh, bloody hell, okay. Scavenger never knows what you might find in no man's land of the abandoned lower decks. Crew goggles, fashion for salvage combat tech, offer a few little advantages against whoever might be lurking in the dark. Okay, but they are expensive, you see. Shielded arm guards. 20. Scavenger boots. Sneak penalty -10, armor handling -3. Oh, gross. Okay, so that's like heavy armor. So that's got less optical resistance than the ones that I already bought. But it's got better thermal and 5% reaction. I'm still not totally sure what that means. I think there's 5% reaction accuracy or something. I may buy this for oops, wrong button. This guy, because he does not have a jacket. He's got armor handling of 7. Bloody hell, okay, he's a strong boy. Then again, I don't want to spend all of my money in the starting area. 50 for that. It's not a lot for penalty of 1, but okay, I'll get it. Let's get you. Do I want to put this on? No, because I don't have any more armor penalties to take. So there you go. No, proper gunslinger, buddy. Fantastic. Now you're a bit tougher. Good. Cool. Okay. So yeah, we'll speak with Cole again and see if Cole had anything for us to do. No. Okay. I mean, I suppose we go over to the Church of the Elect, see if they've got anything to do. Not that we'll be like deciding with them, but may as well see. Supposed to do with some pants, you're not just wearing long johns. It's all good. Talk to Solomon. Have you come here to find your purpose? The preacher asks you by way of welcome. Your church has fallen on rough times, although they deliberately chose a minimalistic design. The only ornamentation is an oversized metal cross welded to the back wall. 2 deacons flank the altar, featureless metal oblong, and look on impassively. Submachine guns cradled in their arms suggest there is militant faith. What purpose would that be? Doing the Lord's work, of course. How else would we prove our devotion to the Lord? How else would we end our trials and arrive at our destination? Don't understand what God has to do with a spaceship. And brother, no. You brother, just tell me what he's doing. Is that a fancy way of saying you'd like to hire me to do a job? I may do a job, but I won't follow the faith. Depending on what you've got for me. You can say that, Francis Preacher. One of my deacons is taken a prisoner. I want him back. Oh, was taken prisoner. I want him back. Is there more to the story? I sent him to James McNeil, the preacher says reluctantly. If McNeil and his crew were to pay the church 1/10 of what he makes from the scavenging business, people would take notice. Others would follow his example. You're lucky Mitchell didn't use your deacon for target practice. You think shaking him down will make you popular? Yeah. You're lucky McNeil didn't use your deacon for target practice. He's a man of God, the preacher says angrily. I want him released. I'll see what I can do. Alright. Why are you helping him? Asks Evans when you step outside. McNeil's one of us. You'd have done the same thing if some clown tried to stick you down. Done the same? I'd have shot the deacon in the face, and after I did it, I'd get ready to shoot Solomon's bounty hunters next. If he's one of us, McNeil knew the rules of the game before he started playing, and he doesn't get to quit till halftime. You of all people should know that. Watch your mouth, boy. You're talking to a servant of God. No, you're not. Church can be a powerful ally, unlike McNeil. McNeil went too far. We're doing the right thing, and the pit will be better for it. A job's a job, unless you want to go back to Abe. There's other jobs, he says stubbornly. Because McNeil didn't want to pay up, I should walk away from this job? I don't think so. He's got his bottom line, I've got mine. And they all involve stepping on someone's toes. If you want to make friends, you're in the wrong line of work. Shut the hell up, your job is to shoot people, not ask questions. Because McNeil didn't want to pay up, I should walk away from this job? I don't think so. He's got his bottom line, I've got mine. Twist their faith to serve yours, like the Emperor did to the Mechanicum. Yep, we're on a mission from God. Yeah. There's no option where you can claim you are a god? No, because that would definitely get you in trouble. There are other jobs, and all also stepping on someone's toes. He's got his bottom line, I've got mine. Goes less away and spits, but unless the matter drop. Yeah, okay, that's fine. So, we have companion opinions. That's good to know. Good to keep in mind. So, where is... No, wrong button. Oh, right. I'm among wolves. Convince me now to find him in Camptown. Okay, so we need to go to Camptown. That's Camptown. That's in the Promised Land, but I kind of don't want to do that yet. And that's also in Camptown. Okay, so we need to get to Camptown then. Hey Theodore, how's it going? There's no option about refusing to pay is one thing, taking hostages is another. I don't know, maybe. Good to keep in mind. I think, yeah, you mean good to ignore? No. Right, so Camptown. Or both in the drain. Both the literal and proverbial bottom. The drain is where you end up after you've made a second to last mistake. Once you're in, there's no escape. You're at the floor of the gravity well and your velocity is 0. Might as well accept your fate and stop struggling. Oh dear. Okay. Right, so let's go to Camptown then, I think. And we're going to look for Eeps in Camptown. Okay, we speak to you. Warehouse, someone in Warehouse E7. You need to speak to the local bars. Okay, so local bars and then warehouses. This is Main Street. Born free! Old Earth Emporium. Huh. The courthouse. Okay. Synthetic meat, 200 flavors. Jobs. Must own a gun. Okay. Random storekeeper. Hit and kill. Minor shotgun pelletings. Boone's moonshine. Well, Boone fell out of favour from the NCR pretty hard then. Alright, let's hit up the warehouses first, I think. Hey, Dimension Satire, how's it going? Not gonna lie, you thought about buying this? Quite happy to explore this with you. How far into it? We are very, 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 very early game. We've just got to the second area that we've gone to, like the second zone, if you will. Let's go and strip that for parts, if we can. But yeah, we're super early game, so you are welcome to come along for the ride with me. Gain experience, and we got a module for it, not from it. Let's have a think. Manpower. Staffing solutions. Okay, that's gonna be concerning, isn't it? Fuck Earth! Yeah, sounds about right. Right. Pure water. Triple filtered. Triple filtered with what though? Why is the water red? Let's talk to this guy. Some manpower mail stripper. I don't know. I'm not surprised that you'd know such a thing, but that is not something I know. What can I do for you? Man, he leans forward and puts a smile. He keeps for his clients. Oh, nothing apparently. I'm just gonna leave. See ya. Okay, he's there for a quest then. See what kind of things sold in the Old Earth Emporium. Hello. Welcome to the Old Earth Emporium. The proprietor is so excited you can almost tell it's a pitch. Where do you want to go, my friend? Do you want to walk the streets of ancient Rome? Sell the Seven Seas before they went toxic? Save Earth from brain-eating alien invaders? Let's get to the part where you tell me what you're selling. Movies, he says, just like the olden times. What you're looking at here is a fully immersive simulation. Puts you smack dab in the middle of the action. Back before the mutiny, this magic box was a training simulator. Used to upload skill sets into a person's melon. Achieve in minutes what would take decades to learn in the real world. Now imagine this level of tech can do for modern entertainment. Forget about everything else you've seen and done. I'm talking about the best damn experience of your entire life. Wait, you're telling me you have a machine that can load skills into people's minds like software into a computer? It sure can if you have the authorization token. If you have an authorization token, he replies dryly. He's plainly frustrated by how insistently you're missing the point. Do you have such a thing? No, you don't. So why not take a load off and enjoy some of Earth's finest films instead? Tell me more about these tokens. Mutiny. Well, Ship Authority kept pretty tight fist around them, and I understand it. They didn't want just anybody to take a ride and come out a super soldier or nuclear engineer. I think the mutiny showed they were pretty much bang on the money there. So you need one of them thingies to access the fancy cognition protocols. Token routes requests to a central computer, and pop, out comes another productive member of society. Where does one get these tokens? Other than filling out a form in triplicate with the Ship Authority, no place. I mean, maybe there's some lying around here and there, but how bored would you have to be to go looking? Don't answer because I've already got the cure. How about a nice World War IV flick? It's about the crew of a damaged hunter-killer forced to land in a pacification zone. Classic of the genre, non-stop action. You're gonna love it. Which one was World War IV? How many wars did they have? 5, probably 6 or 7 by now. No reason to stop when you got a good thing going, right? Huh? Which one was World War IV? The African War, the Nigerian Confederacy versus the Empire of the Congo. The Nigerians were subjugating their neighbours and calling it a confederation, while the Congolese were busy expanding their borders in all directions. Didn't take long for their interests to clash. Not surprisingly, China and Europe backed Nigeria and as their biggest trading partner. The Pan-American Protectorate and the Caliphate sided with the Congo, probably to spite the European Federation and take them down a notch. The rest, they say, is history. Did we win? What was Earth like before we left? The founding fathers called it Sodom and Gomorrah. I wonder what they'd call this little slice of heaven, he says the proprietor, gesturing around him. You think things were better before the mutiny? Compared to all this, hard to imagine worse, says the proprietor, scratching the back of his head. Of course, if you listen to the Brotherhood, the ship was nothing but a floating prison before the mutiny. If you listen to the Protectors, it was a paradise lost. So the truth's got to be somewhere in between. Not that it matters now. What does the Church say? Church, they blame the Ship Authority for the collapse and the mutineers for plunging the ship into chaos, which puts them at odds with both the Brotherhood and the Protectors. Chaplain General says that had the Church been in charge, none of that would have happened, but I have a feeling that he's talking about his plans for the future, not the past. Right, we're gonna leave. Nobody wins in a world war, absolutely. We want the nuclear holocaust, our grand prize, a glass ball, yeah. Okay, so we can see old Earth in films. Interesting. But yeah, there was a mutiny because Ship Authority was super strict and super Christian religious, which is why the ship was launched to basically set up a Christian colony in Proxima Centauri, and after a generation, seemingly after a generation or two, people didn't care anymore, so there was a mutiny. Now there's multiple factions with multiple levels of giving a crap about religion, the Christian faith. And yeah, there's a lot of people who are just fucked. So, right, we'll talk to the meat salesman. Hello. Show me a man of taste and I'll show you someone who's sick of ingesting N-tabs, says the meat man excitedly. He gestures you closer. What am I selling, you ask? Real synthetic meat paste infused with old world flavours not seen since planet Earth. What would you say to a salty New Yorker or a tomatoey marinara red? What about spring mix? Yeah, you look like a spring mix man, for sure. You sell meat that tastes like spring mix? My friend, we order it. The salesman squeezes oily, colourless substance onto a grubby, out of a grubby tube and rubs it between his fingers. See what I'm saying? 60% organic. Eat it raw or stir-fry it, Earth style. This is the closest you'll ever get to eating real buffalo, but the actual Earth animal never tasted this good. Why? Because even the ancients didn't have our flavour infusion technology. Oh dear. Locking up another unmarked tube, he squeezes a cyan-coloured glob into a plastic cup. The Danish blue melts in your mouth. I gotta warn you though, close your eyes and you might think you're sitting under a tree by a river or of water someplace, eating a blue Danish thing, whatever that is. How exactly does one make synthetic meat? Starter cells come from fungal protein, a side benefit of the fungus infestation in hydroponics. We grow cells in a protein-rich serum decanted from the biorecyclers, which incidentally reduces the lead on the ship's recycling systems, while providing a steady supply of delicious, nutritious meat paste. Win-win. Gotcha. Yeah, that's the problem with the generation ship. Yeah. Hey, so very twisted. Thank you for sorting a shout out. Thank you for the lurk. Let's quickly hop over and do a bit of circle lurking for So Very Twisted. Right, whoops, hang on, let's mute that before it becomes a problem, and... Lurk, there we go, cool. And back in we are. So, the biorecyclers where dead bodies get dumped. Yep. The key word is recycled, smiles the salesman. Let's not dwell on what goes in, what matters is what comes out. Mostly purified organic compost, chock full of nutrients from minerals. I mean, where do you think N-tabs come from? He's right. On a generation ship, you gotta recycle fucking everything. Right, let's talk to this guy. So much lore. Right. Welcome to Hit and Kill, says storekeeper, giving you a quick appraising look. We carry high-end merchandise for the discerning customer. Like you, he adds, with less certainty. Do you have anything special? Oh no. Special goods? We sell them as fast as they come in. Keep these goggles for myself, though. Too bad. Us trader. Fuck! Okay, I don't have any capability to say that. Show me what you got. What have we got here? Pepper box! Multi-barrel pistol. We got a double barrel shotgun. I need to check my shotgun, see how many rounds it carries. Actually, they don't tell me how much round. Oh yeah, it does. 45. Yeah, okay. Let's have a look at my shotgun. How's 4? Excuse me. Wrong game, sir. Oh no, Soylent Green is people, yes. Sorry for spoilers, I haven't seen that movie yet. Multi-barrel pet store. Not quite, no. Can someone shout out RQS Divine for me, please? But yes, wrong game. Right, yeah, I don't think we'll buy anything from them for the moment. Let's see if we can talk to Earl about jobs. Must own a gun. You know how to handle firearms? Proprietor asks, apparently not a man for pleasantries. Haven't lost any fingers yet. I know how to solve problems. If that's what you're asking, I don't need a gun to do that. I guess I'm in the wrong place. I know how to solve problems. Not problems like, what is beauty, because that falls under the purview of philosophy. Me, I solve practical problems. Right, I haven't lost any fingers yet. Excellent, he replies without enthusiasm. You're hired. Hired for what? You think that someone hires a gun hand, either because he expects trouble or is planning to stir some up. Pays 100 credits on completion, nothing up front. We're in business or aren't we? Change my mind. I'm gonna save before I get in trouble. Alright, let's try this again. Change your mind? You mentioned a job, right. Alright, the professor says approvingly. The client is a fellow by the name of Trevor Chauncey, known around these parts as Chance. He's got meet set up with Granger boys to sell some kind of doohickey, and he's worried things might get dicey. If they do, you get to stand between him and the hail of bullets. Who are the Grangers? The outfit that's trying to reclaim hydroponics over on C deck. They buy parts and pay good money for them. Paying for salvage attracts all kinds of customers, some desirable, some not. Grangers are buying. What's this chance fellow worried about? Probably trying to get Swift and sell them some junk gussied up like valuable tech. If I'm right and they see through his bullshit, he'll have a problem on his hands. And since he's a client, his problems are your problems. We good? Yes. You can find Chance in the nearby bar, which doubles up as his office. Tell him I'll send you. Alright, cool. I'm the trucker. You're the protagonist. You are the trouble. Yes, I'm the protagonist. I'm the problem. I am the problem and solution. Right, talk to Boone, or you can try and pick someone's pockets. We're not going to do that. Fuck the habitat. Everyone graffitiing is just like so angry. It's all fuck Earth, fuck the habitat. Anarchy is order. Okay, that's somewhat less aggressive, somewhat. So where was that? That was easy money. Boone's moonshine. Moonshine. There he is. Right, we might as well talk to Boone. Speak to Boone. Welcome to Boone's Moonshine, it says bartender. What can I get you? Looking for Jed Walker. Just a bit of a wanderer, but I last heard he was staying in a new housing block down the street. Can't miss it. Rectangular design, olive green with rust trim. Forest Muse, I think it's called. Wow. That sounds nice. Prepared to be surprised. Any work around here? Must be a lucky day, grins Boone. My algae shipment is 3 days late and my customers are complaining. Fetch it for me, I pay 1,000 credits. Wow! Any algae? BCN tabs or synthetic meat, shrugs Boone. It's chock full of protein, vitamins and minerals, all natural, mind you. None of that plastic shit. 1,000 credits for a delivery job? 1,000 credits for a shipment of algae, says Boone, rating you. I pay Carlos 900 per case, but I'm willing to throw an extra 100 for delivery. If you can get a better price from Carlos, that's between you and him. Where can I find Carlos? Over at Hydroponics, where else? I hope you don't mind a bit of travelling to expand your horizons. I'll see what I can do. Okay. Well, we definitely haven't been to Hydroponics yet. Right, let's talk to Chance. Hello! Actually, hang on. Let's drop a save before we get in a gunfight. This, because obviously that is a superior resolution for our purposes. Right. So, talk to Chance. Hello. Do I know you? The man stares in your general direction. His pupils dilated like he's looking into two bottomless holes. Earl told me I could find you here. Okay, yeah, good. You know this job is right. Us, Chance, are looking anything but confident. If things go smoothly, I make a deal and you get paid for doing nothing. That's what I'm hoping for, of course. But if the Grangers turn weasel on us, you need to stand up and fast. Remember this, if I don't get paid, you don't get paid. My hand on my end, you got no worries there. What's the nature of this deal exactly? Grangers want a control module for one of their towers. I happen to have an extra one I don't need. That's it. Okay. Company Chance to the meeting place. Let's get into a gunfight that we're totally under-leveled for. You follow Chance to the outskirts of the pit. Out beyond the densely populated centre, the environment ironically gets more orderly as the towering container stacks fall into countless perfectly squared rows. Nothing here seems to have shifted an inch since the ship left Earth orbit 1 million years ago. What? Okay. That's... I'm gonna have to double check my dates. I don't think that's correct. Soon you arrive at the only open container in sight. A dull glow within, signaling a human presence. Okay, I think that's just a general exaggeration. Right, go inside, I suppose. Because I don't have another option. Oh, I'm gonna grab a throat sweep. A lot of text, a lot of reading. Excuse me, sorry. Right. Three men stand silently about a portable heater, the ship equivalent of a frontier campfire, minus the good cheer. Do you have it? The man in charge says in a voice hoarse and low. The left side of his face is disfigured with gruesome saucer-sized scars, like vicious sucker marks. From one of these ripped craters, an angry orange light of an ocular implant is doing duty for the missing eye. You can't help but wonder about the tentacle that must have delivered the kiss. Everyone's heard stories, of course, but you felt better telling yourself they were exaggerated. Chance hurriedly yanks a dusty old control module from his belt and passes it to Scarface. The Granger glances down at it, no more than a quick take, and tosses it to the ground. What's the deal? Chance's voice fights the tense silence like a mouse struggling against a snake. You wanted a tower control module? I brought you a tower control module. Now, where's my money? I got shit to do. He cuts his eyes at you, both in naked appeal for support and give himself a break from looking at his mark. Scarface isn't so interested in Chance anymore though. His implant is giving you a hard stare, and you're guessing it's doing more than just staring. Judging by the design, it's military hardware already locked in and analysing its target. Alright. What if I can get this control module for you? Maybe. Fuck it, more side questing. What if I can get this module for you? Head Granger contemplates your offer for a moment. Then you get paid, and well, he says cautiously, but as far as I know, the only place to find one is Mission Control Center. Your friend claimed he knew a diver who had recovered the kind of module we need. Since he lied, I assume it's still there. The divers we send in return. Your party gains experience. I'll find a way. Good. If you make it back, come find me at camp. Name's Gideon. We'll look after your friend in the meantime. Oh no, Gideon says, nodding at Chance. He has a debt to work off, and lucky for him, we can always use extra manpower. Oh bugger. Whoops. Oh dear. Okay then. Yeah, smooth moves. Good news is, Chance didn't get murderized. Chance was a dirty boy, he gets to read what he says. Yeah, that wasn't the most clever thing for him to do. Right, let's see, what are we up to? So, Mission Control Ruins, which we're definitely not going to yet. Hydroponics, which we're definitely not going to yet. Head back to Earl's office in Camptown. We're not going to get paid. We're not going to get paid by him, but yeah. Whoops. E7. Or yeah. E7 or Forest Muse. Yeah, we're nowhere near that, are we? Anything useful here? Anything nickable? Don't think there's anyone that we can actually speak to out here. Seemingly. Oh, hang on. Someone living there. Let's just fast travel out of here, I guess. Head back to Earl's office. Yeah, we didn't do our job properly. Well, I'm going to need a little more time. The Granger's took the client, but I can get him back. Earl nods, distractedly losing what little interest he had in the topic. Know anything else for me? Client came in while you're out. Name of Faith Ward. Says Ward Salvage was a prospecting outfit operating out the frontier. They recently happened on a valuable find, like once in a lifetime valuable, but ran into a bit of a snag trying to sell it. Now Miss Ward is the last breathing member of the organisation. The lady wants to reclaim her rightful property and deliver some old-fashioned retribution on the low-down, cowardly scum that stole it. Elle spits on the floor to further elucidate his feelings on the matter. After a quick examination of Miss Ward's finances, I assured her I knew just the man for the job, someone intimately familiar with the legal term extreme prejudice. Oh dear, where can I find her? Take stairs to your right, you won't miss her. Okay. Yeah, so we may have got Chance kidnapped and we may not be able to get him back until we go to one of the high level areas of the ship. What are you speaking of level? I'm level 2. Right, do I have any skills to spend? Or do they spend automatically? I think I might be getting spent automatically. Yeah, I think my skills might be getting spent automatically, I'm not sure. I'm not sure if I actually get skills like skill points from doing stuff. I don't know how this works. Did I just save? Probably, yes. Taught Faith. The woman steps forward from the shadows. Her face and clothes say she recently took some kind of beating, but her eyes tell you she's not anywhere near done. You must be Faith Ward. Earl sent me. What happened? Nothing concerns you, says the woman, her voice dead and flat. Earl sent me. They killed my family, says Faith. Her voice wavers for a moment. I want them to pay for what they've done. They will. Now tell me what happened. We found a key on the body of a dead diver deep down in the mission control ruins. He had it tucked away in his breast pocket, right here. She points to her heart as she says it, then pauses a moment. Do you know what it's like out there? The work I mean? Our days spent sifting through piles of junk, looking to turn the littlest kind of profit. Broken down droids that might have a part or two worth jimmying out. Batteries in smashed plasma weapons that might still hold a charge. Skeletons with battered old implants. We're trying to make a living out of a fool's errand, but most of us think there's some chance of striking gold out there. I never did myself, not until I saw that key. What happened next? My father made a deal with Lazarus Foley, took my brother and 2 men who worked for us. Show of strength, he said. Whispers Faith. 2 tears trickle down slowly down her cheeks, but somehow only make her seem harder. My father, my brother, the hired hands, they didn't return, but Foley's men did. Came up to me that very night, cleaning up loose ends, I guess. Sounds like thorough people. What makes this key so valuable? How many electronic keys have you seen in your life? Not an access card, but a real electronic key. I've never even seen a lock that goes with a key like that. It stands to reason that whatever's behind the door fitting that key is worth a fortune. It could be it opens up the command center itself, who knows? It's just a story. Could be, so how am I going to find this Foley? He's probably staying out of sight. Thought it was just a story. Maybe there's more to it. It all comes back to the last battle of the mutiny, the fight for the mission control complex. Stories say that when the ship authorities saw all was lost, the last defenders sealed themselves inside the command center to deny it to the enemy. Sealed it permanently. So how am I going to find this Foley? He's probably staying out of sight. Try the blinking button. Oh no. That's the easy part, says Earl, appearing out of nowhere. I'll send word to Foley that I have a buyer for the key, whether he intends to make an honest sale or ambush you like he did the wards. He'll arrive with his men ready for war. I'd best get ready then. Okay. So... meet Faith near the engine fuel bar and prepare for a showdown. Engine fuel bar, that's what I haven't seen. This is... engine fuel bar. Let's go up there, we'll talk to the bartender anyway. haven't seen you before, says the bartender. He sets a beaten alloy mug on the bar and fills it with black oily liquid. Drink. You take a careful first sip, fighting your body. Yeah, okay. Boozer hole, hooray. Boozer hole doesn't seem to be costing me anything. How do we initiate this? Okay, Faith hasn't actually moved. I think she was supposed to. Oh, there we go. Did Foley take the boat? Faith nods. He'll be waiting for you in warehouse E4. I can take you there when you're ready. Okay. Yeah, let's go. Standing outside a warehouse, Foley and his men are waiting within. It's time to consider your options. Stop wasting time. Kill them already, distract Foley with a witty repartee, while Faith sneaks in and takes him out. Let's just fucking open fire. We haven't had a combat yet. Is the renowned Lazarus Foley. He looks like a hard one, as advertised. His henchmen are just filler, though a stray bullet can kill you just as dead as one fired by a marksman. You ain't no scav, says Foley, and that means you've never seen the inside of mission control, so you ain't here to buy the key, are you, boy? At least you brought the ward girl. At least you brought the ward girl along, so this hasn't been a complete waste of time. Attack! Okay, so place your character on the battlefield. Activate defensive gadgets if necessary, and click on the Start Combat button. Oh, okay, we get to place ourselves. That's cool. Alright, left click to select a character, right click to place here. So, me, go there. Evan, go there. Ah, fuck. Down. No, okay. Evans, you can go there. For now, you can go there. You can go here. Well, I actually try and protect the client this time. Hang on. Do I want? I might want to put myself out of cover actually. Yeah. No, idiot. You go there. I'll start out of but near cover. And I will activate my distortion field. You have a shotgun, you need to be in their face. Yeah. Okay, I've activated my distortion field, which will keep reduce their accuracy by like 35% for 2 turns or something. So starting out in the open isn't too much of a problem. Do you have any gadgets? No. Do you have any gadgets? You got a gas grenade. Okay. I suppose we just get started then. Can I save? I might be able to save. Cool, 7-1, 7. I cannot save. Can't save. Or at least you can't save when prepping combat. Right. So, how do I? Okay, I see the turn order. Evans is going first. Then. Oh, really? I thought my initiative was pretty high. Guess not. Why are you using that? Okay, blocks. Okay, where's... So that's Lazarus Freddy. 58, 58. Very shot, 5 AP. How much AP do you have? Okay. So I could just start blasting at that guy, or... 66. Really wide down left here, thank you, I just saw that. That's going to cost 6 AP, okay. Really swap between them. Let's fight it. Okay, so what we'll do is we'll chuck assault rifle burst. Aim shots. That takes it to 10 AP. Does that give you for an accuracy bonus? Does that give you? Oh no, that's just aim for a location. Never mind. Snapshot. Here's burst. Penetration. Accuracy. 25. Burst. Accuracy minus 50. That takes 14 AP. Let's just start blazing away, I guess. Okay, that was underwhelming. Did actually hit him though, which is good. So anyway, I started blasting, yeah, pretty much. Then we're going to put 2 shots into this guy, I think. Cool, anyways, it. That's him done. Right, so Chickadee, you've got a pistol and a dagger. Got 17. I might. Let me throw this. Is that gonna get them? That will theoretically get all of them. I hope this doesn't give them any like other bonus or something, like it's a smoke grenade, because that would suck. Yeah, we'll chuck this. Chuck! Okay. Let's reduce the statistics quite dramatically. 7 HP damage per turn, all turns. Okay, then 90%, 74%. Again, can you do anything that will increase your accuracy? Oh yeah. Do it again. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's a single shot pistol. Gotcha. Can you do it again? Dang. No. Okay, that's you done. Right, me. So, let us apply shotgun to bad guy. That's gonna cost me 5 AP. I've got 16 plus 4 movement. So okay. Interesting, okay. Let's do that again. Started with 14 AP. Used 2 in the prep quiz. I don't think so. Unless it did take the AP to activate the distortion field. Gotcha! Ah, that makes sense. Yeah, okay. That did seem a little overpowered, is to activate the distortion field for free at the start. It's like, really? Okay, so can we actually shoot again? Do we have enough AP? I don't think we do. No. So I don't think we can go on to any kind of Overwatch. Yeah, I don't know enough about reaction attacks. I don't know how they work. And that's just the dagger, okay. Regular snapshot, less AP below accuracy. Yeah, snapshot is 1 less AP for minus 15 accuracy. Well, apparently I can still shoot for 66%, so I may as well. Oh no, I don't have enough extra points, didn't think so. Yeah, I didn't think I had enough. This is telling me interesting things. So presumably this doesn't count as partial cover because I'd be completely hidden, I think. Right? I'm not sure. I don't understand what it's telling me really. Let's drop a reload. And yeah, I'll hang out there. Yeah, I'll hang out there and cover. Okay. Okay. So friend just took ow, ow, ow. Whoopsie. Okay, we're gonna have to do something about that. Oh, okay, she's been grazed. It's been missed and grazed. Alright. Reaction attacked. Ow. Okay. Right then. Really sure how this works. Interesting. So I use AP rollover. I don't believe so, but I think it gives you additional evasion. Right, so activating Evans first. How many rounds we got? There's 2 more rounds in this. We can swap that. He's blocked, so we can't actually shoot him. 97% on this guy, 90% on this guy. I mean, probably want to try and save the boss. So, what can we do? 10 to 13. So much to do. 10 to 13 short burst, focus burst, accuracy. Yeah, let's try and there we go. This is not getting rid of him. I need to reload. That guy. Reload. Do it again. There we go, 1 kill. And reload. Turn. Right, my go. So, buddy, 82% with the shotgun, or 70% with the knife. You know, I kind of like to preserve ammo, but I'd also like this guy to fuck off. So it's going to be 6 to 10. How? That's 5 AP. Yeah, it's going to be 12 to 14 for the same amount of AP. Obviously we'll need to reload. Actually, we already have reloaded. So, yeah, use the universal melee weapon of shotgun. And we got another one in us? Yes we do, fantastic. Right. Now, can I crouch down? So I don't know why that doesn't count as cover for that guy. Choose the crouch. Okay. Yeah, I didn't think so. Okay, we'll end the turn there. Okay, so cover is key, funnily enough. Okay. So, is there any ammo left in this? No, there is not. That is saddening. Okay, I'll swap back to the rifle. 90% chance. I'll just stack it in with the rifle. And then we'll swap back to this one, reload it. Yep, cool. Okay. Now you. Nice. That works. Right. Can you maneuver? No, you are stuck there. Okay, that's fine. I don't think I need to worry about her ammunition supply, so I may as well just blaze away in the general direction of the remaining bad guy. Missed. Try again. Haven't got enough AP. That's fine, end the turn. Alright, I'll go. I need to reload this, don't I? Oh, I've got one shot in it. Right, if I go there, I'm going to get shot at. Presumably, if I go anywhere, I'm going to get shot at. This. Needs to probably rest before it can be activated again. Once per fight. Oh, bugger. That's a problem. Okay. That's something I need to keep in mind. Okay. Right, do I risk just popping out and shooting them? Is that really going to get me anything? No, I may as well stay in cover. You can shoot from behind stack, right? I don't believe I can, no. Blocks. And unless you mean like poking around the corner, I don't think I can do that. I think you actually have to stand out in the open. Yeah, you got to stand out in the open. What we'll do, I don't think that counts as cover either. We'll risk it. See what happens. Okay, he didn't fucking shoot me, which is good. So now I'm just going to blast him. Graze. Okay, now I need to reload. Unfortunately. That's okay. And we've got 1 action point, so we can use that to get back behind cover. Perfect. Okay, you've made a choice. Give you a clue, it's the wrong choice. 6 AP to do 10 to 13. 5 AP to do 11 to 13. 72%. 76%. Can't even poke around a corner. Worst game ever. Yeah, Lazarus made a fucking terrible choice there. So, yeah. He's still taking a while to get rid of, though. He's regenerating. He took some chems or something that is that's toughening him up. Alright, annoyingly, I need to move people. I need to move you so she can get involved. So I'm going to put you there, which isn't really ideal. Okay, then you are on to 74 to there, still 74, okay. No, she doesn't have that, do you? Through this. Might just have you back up again, really. So that's going to be providing some cover. Okay, end turn. Right, my go. Hi there, friend. How's it going? He's got good armor on, and he's been regenerating for several turns. Yeah, regenerating 7 HP for 1 turn. So he's been poisoned for 7 HP a turn, but he's also regenerating that much, which is a bit sick, really. So let's do more than that per turn. Dack. Dack, there we go. Big mistake. I believe that is all targets down. Okay. Let's reload this for the hell of it. And then we're in the turn. Cool, job's good. Right, Faith kneels down by Lazarus' body and rifles through his pockets until she finds the key. It's an old ship-style key fob sporting a 4-inch metal rod. It has to be a mechanical lock with an electronic control device that grants access to the lock. A lot of people died for this. She speaks slowly, as if unsure of what she's going to say next. But why? What's hidden behind the goddamn door that's worth this many lives? Since my regular crew is dead, I'll need to hire out for this run and pray they can see it through. I'm willing to take a chance on you if you want the job. Sure. What's stopping me from taking the key and disappearing? Why would I say that? I'm being a nice guy. Yeah, he was regenerating, which was negating the poison effect, which was pretty rude. What's stopping me from taking the key and disappearing? Nothing, Faith replies plainly. But if you don't know the ruins, and even if you did, you're not going to make it without outside help. Neither of us gets what we want without trusting somebody. Easiest thing would be to trust each other. Join the party! Come with me! Come with me if you want to shiv. Faith nods, her eyes suddenly lifeless. You alright? Never killed anyone before, says Faith, looking away. I know he had it coming, but it doesn't make it any easier. Lazarus was a mad dog that has to be put down. The less you think about it, the better. It doesn't, but we do what we have to survive. No, he's a mad dog and need to be put down. And what if I can't? Then the next Lazarus will kill you, and then he'll kill more people, unless you kill him first. Anyway, kill or be killed? Ask your father. It's not. At least it shouldn't be. Faith nods, considering what you said. She seems relieved, as if a great weight has been lifted from her shoulders. Faith gains the thief feat. Okay, let's go. Right. So, I'm gonna quickly triple save here, post-combat. Right. Behind the doors, a single note reads, "The treasure was inside you all along." You then cut your stomach open and discover the treasure was inside you all along. Hey, Mr. Gussie, how's it going? You just watched Jules Backwards. It's about a heartwarming story about a shark giving out limbs to the disabled. No spoilers, Sheepy. Yeah, damn it. The cake is a lie. Damn it, no spoilers, Sufflex. Thank you for shouting out, Mr. Gussie. How you doing? Right, let's get looting. Ooh, 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 toys! Toys and things. Ooh, 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 loot all. Nice. Give me all the things. Is that everyone's loot? That's everyone's loot. Okay. Nice. We just got gear. Lots of gear. Yeah. Right. Let's gear up then, for fuck's sake. Okay. So. Reinforced bucket helmet. Bucket helmet. Best. Respirator. Smart glasses. Eyes. Thermal vision 15, resistance of 30. Okay, so let's kit out Faith. Faith's already got shield arm guards and gunslinger's jacket, which is cool. We need to give her a better pistol, because this was crap. Yeah, single shot, not what we want. Single shot is not good. Let's unload that. Let's load you with the second hand, and we'll reload that. Basic bitch boots. How much armor cap you got? Oh, you got no more armor handling capacity. That's a bit of a shame, because we just got loads of armor. That's just the same as what we already found. Baseball bat. Now truncheon, hammer, melee, blunt. Hang on, what are your stats? You probably focused on. I can't see your bloody weapons, can I? Oh, weapon statistics, which is a bit naff. Okay, so reaction is chance to fire a quick reaction shot when an enemy enters your weapon's effective range or an enemy's attack misses, giving you a chance to counter-attack. Right, so that's how. So what's my reaction? 5%. We're gonna have to do something about that. I don't know what though. Shit. Fly apart submachine gun. What the submachine gun lacks in beauty, it makes up for in shoddy construction. If it blows up in your hand, perhaps the enemy will catch some of the shrapnel. Ha! Oh man, some of the descriptions of the weapons and gear in this game are just spectacular. Excuse me, what? Ballistic vest, arm handling of 1, but that's just 2, 3, 1. That's 3, 2, 2. And arm handling 1. Yeah. Very Fallouty in that regard. Yes. Yeah, this is. You can tell how much this game was inspired by Fallout. So, right. What do we want? What do we want to give you? I might give you this. 2, 2, 3. No, armor handling penalty 1. No, I'm gonna have to give you that. Which means that was a waste of money. But now he looks awesome. Built, fully reloaded, good shit. Let's give you, because you can carry it, let's give you that. Then let's have Thinky Thonk. Raider arm guards. Designed for close combat, shield arm guards reinforced with forged steel. The very sight of them ought to be or to put fear in the hearts of men. Right, well, obviously Evans is supposed to be our tank, so we're just going to keep loading him up on armor. Heavy boots. I got 2, 4, 2, minus 1. 3, 3, 2, minus 1. Raider boots. Sneak penalty. Minus 10, okay. Armor handling at minus 3. Oof. That's already minus 1, isn't it? So I'd only get an additional minus 2. Okay, so sneak can't drop below 0, so a lot of stats can't drop below 0. That's brought his armor handling down to 0, so he's maximum armored. Let's see. Didn't I give you some kind of goggles at some point? That's what I did. Oh no, I didn't buy them. That's why. Derp. Do we want to give you? Do we want to give you some lighter stuff? And give you a helmet. I think we probably want to give you lighter stuff. And get you head armor, because I think locational armor matters. So, you've got spare armor handling of 1. Well, this will do for now. Right, let's get you thermal eyeballs and a respirator, so you can tank. Then, right, okay. You studded vest. Damaged scav arm guards. Full arm armor. Can't be used with jacket. Armor handling minus 7. Oh, that's. Ugh. That's getting sold. Damaged heavy ballistic vest. Taking too much damage, lost some stopping power, yeah. Okay, so. Find arm guards. Shield arm guards, armor handling minus 1. So that's the same. Okay, they're the same. That'll be armor handling minus 1. Okay. Do I want? Do I want to give her a submachine gun? Well, I've just given her a turret pistol as opposed to a revolver, so that's a significant step up for her already. Yeah, there's a load of shit that we're gonna need to sell. 3, 4, 2, minus 1. 3, 4, 2, minus 1. Okay, so that's actually worse. Battle bowler helmet. Can't be used with goggles. Ah, lame. Resistance obstacle 40%, but can't be used with goggles. Nah, I want thermal vision, fuck you. But we could give him that. Good. 5421, but then we can't give it to her because. No, but we can give her the. We do that. Then we can give her that. Then I can take 542, 2, so it's better, so I'm going to put that on. Hey Kailash, how's it going? So, okay, I think we found a load of shit to sell, really. Cool. It also appears as though quest items don't take up inventory space. At least for the most part. No, that does. The other key that she's got isn't taking up space, which is a bit weird. I'm not sure what my inventory space is like, because we've got 2 of these spare. And they're overlapping, we've got 2 of these, we've got loads of... yeah, okay. So, inventory space isn't going to be a huge problem, I don't think. There we go. Call these Fallout knockoffs. It is not a knockoff, it is heavily inspired by, and even the devs say, you know, even in the description on Steam, it's like, this game is heavily inspired by old Fallouts, Wasteland, that kind of thing, so they are totally upfront about that. They are not trying to be a knockoff, they're not trying to be a... we've got Fallouts at home. They're trying to be their own thing, but they're making it clear that, yeah, we know it's we are inspired heavily by Fallout, kind of thing. It is not a Fallout knockoff, no. Right. Do I want to? Is that any better than that? 221, 231. Yes, it is. Studded vest. 322, but we'll see. It takes slottage or weight. Yeah, we're kind of doing a bit of a patchwork mess, really. Okay, right. I think we messed around with the loop long enough. So let's do this. Then let us find. Right, assign tag. Different modifiers. Tough bastard. HP plus 10 enemies, critical damage is half. Yeah, okay, yeah, he's definitely a tank. Indifferent modifiers. So on tagged skill, 25% extra XP. Interesting. Thief. That's what's a noise generation per tile, 25% skill gains, it's sneak, lockpick, and steal. Okay. So I've got a tag to it. Okay, so I've got tag skills to assign to you guys. Right. Yes. Still got tag skills to assign, okay. I can't assign you streetwise, that's a shame. Okay. Doom is a knockoff of bouncing your head on the wall? Bashing your head on the wall? Doom is just a knockoff cup and ball, yeah. This game's hard, also going AFK. Fair enough. Arguments lead us down the road are basically everything is knockoff to something else until you end up with the dawn of the concept of gaming. Yep. Until you end up with whatever the first board game was. Banging your head on a wall. Yeah. Right. So... I can't make him tougher. Can increase his arm. Okay. I don't know if that gives him another point of armor carrying. What's it? You probably want evasion. You can't do any of these either. I guess we're going pistol with you. Pistol and submachine gun are 2 different ones. Bugger. We'll go... 9 to 11. Effective range 1. And effective range 5. Yeah. Thing is, the only submachine gun we've seen so far is crap. just do pistols. And what's her? My bug take is 3. Could make her sneak, I guess. Stealth character. Sure. So we need a stealth character. Got another to put in. Right, what I'll do then is I'll make you. I don't know what to do with you. Make her primary lockpick as well. Means I don't have to worry about that. Or do I give her submachine guns? What do you reckon? What do you reckon, gang? Lockpick or submachine guns? Or critical strike? Critical strike might be a good one for a pistol user, actually. Yeah. Yeah, critical strike. That works. That makes more sense. So then pistol will actually stay up. Will actually keep up. I imagine there's going to be a damage drop-off. Lockpick. Sorry, already chosen. Critical strike. Yeah, she kind of is the party rogue. Yeah, I probably should have put that in lockpick, shouldn't I? Because now I need to worry about lockpick as well. Yeah, we're going to reload that. So, right, what do we do with this guy? I think we put it in rifle. Armor. And can't remember what else we put it in. Can't remember. Oh no, that's him done. We're gonna put in lockpick. Sneak and pistol. Pistol or crit, pistol or crit, pistol or crit, pistol or crit. It's probably more important that she crits. So yeah, she's going to be the party rogue. This guy is party tank, and this guy is an idiot. Right. I did need to look out or see if this guy has any additional armor points after that. Oh, he's got even more armor handling after that. Fucking hell, okay. By a hell of a lot. Shit. Five, 7, 4, -3. Yeah. Equip them. Right, these don't have a weapon quality, do they? No, they don't. Okay. So it's 3, 2, 2, -1. You can actually wear this, even though it's heavy heavily damaged. It can't be one with a jacket, that's trouble. 2, 2, 3. So be 5, 4, 5. 5, 4, 5. Does fit sneak penalty by quite a bit, but he's already at 0 sneak now. Alright, I'll give you that. And then I can give you that. Brings your sneak down by 5, which isn't ideal. Oh, my armor handling has gone up though, so I might just put that on. There we go. 2, 2, 3 minus 2, 2, 1, 2 minus 1, yeah. Didn't realise my armor handling had gone up. 2, 2 minus 1, 3, 2, 2. Okay, keep this started. Interesting, okay. So, seems like a whole load of stuff does just natively go up when you level up. 2, 3, 2, 4, 2, 3, 2. Do that. Okay. Okay, that's interesting. So now we need to do party management. We need to get Faith to be sneaky. We need to get Faith to be steely. Faith to be lockpicky. And needs to be everything else. Right, unified looting, scrap common items. Right, so 16 HP per medkit. Well, obviously my evasion is fucking terrible, which isn't great. Considering that's the whole point of my build. Right, so oh, conveniently, we only took as much damage as it's taken me to use a single medkit for, so let's max everyone out. Good stuff. Okay, cool. Why are you flashing? Why are you flashing? What have we got that we haven't done? Oh, we're getting feats as well. Right, so where was that evasion feat? It's 12 to initiative, plus for action points on the first turn. Halves costs of reload, lockpick, belt, and inventory actions. Stim duration, 1 turn, death time 1, no, maximum followers of 1, maybe. Evasion plus 12, 30% of hits, converted to growths, 40%, 70% of misses. 70% to misses. 50-50. Okay. Oh, yeah, probably that. Probably that. Or reaction plus 20. The ability to have more than 5% chance to make reaction shots would be nice. Personal magnetism, get your cult going. Oh dear. 25% skill gain, reaction plus 20, accuracy plus 1 from every other weapon skill level. Master Blaster, essential weapons. Right, what we'll do for now is, because I'm doing a dodge build, apparently, the gonna do this for me. So do I get a feat every level then? That's cool. Alright, so Artful Dodger there. You are getting feet. You... So we plus for initiative. Each skill level, critical chance, it's 12 initiative plus reaction points for this turn. Reaction's 30, reaction attack plus 20% chance. Do I have a perception of that's not. Reaction attack 20% of reaction chance added to accuracy, 50% of grazes, interesting. Lowers AP penalty of any equipment by 1. I'm handling plus 8, that's interesting. Resistance 1, when not in cover, evasion plus 6, reaction plus 20. 50% crit chance on a kill plus 6 action points. Expert implants, educated, precise strike, melee. No, just shoot. No melee, just shoot. Plus 10, crit chance plus 15%. 20% gun, gain reaction 20. Yeah, ranged aim plus 6, equals 15 points of cover, range plus 2. Interesting. Range specialization. Well, you seem to be our rifle guy, despite being a tank. Like guns, lots of guns. Yeah, it's not a bad one. Stealth. Yeah. Reaction plus 20, accuracy plus 1 for every other. I'm trying to think if we can make him more tanky. Give him evasion to reduce the amount of damage he does take. Plus 4 movement AP and initiative plus 4. Plus 4 action points in the first turn. Fast draw, perhaps. Reaction 30. I might give him reaction. That would be a kind of Overwatch go, as well as tank. Opportunist, there we go. Do you get a feat? You do not get a feat. Okay. Alright, cool. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. Right, is there any way to go here? Is there any reason to go here? Is it still flashing? What have I not done? If someone can tell me what I've not done and why that is still flashing, that'll be handy. Oh, because I didn't give her a bloody, another orphan particular, did I? Derp. Yeah, we'll give you a pistol. There we go. Right, now we're all done, so let's go. Where do we need to go? We need to go everywhere. Go back to Earl's office in the pit and let him know what happened. That's in the warehouse in town. Or sort of in town. Okay, so back to Earl's office. Let him know what happened. Ah, bloody hell. The camera is like super sensitive. It's not like super sensitive. It is super sensitive, and I don't know why. Talk to Earl. Hey Earl, how's it going? Well, job's done. Foley's dead. Hold on, check back in a few weeks. Might have something for you. Gains experience and 600 credits. Yay, we got paid! Huzzah! In a game without any hey shoot me rolls, reaction is a good one for dedicated tank. Yeah. Yeah, if he had a way to be bait, basically, or that'd be handy, or improved aggro or threat or something, that'd be good for him, but no go. No dice. Right, do we want to... Well, I want to trade a load of this crap off, really, because now it's going up our inventory. So let's go talk to you. Browse the wares. So, multi-barrel pistol. Space! Hey Rezi, how's it going? Yes, we are in space! How are you doing? Almost 0 muzzle velocity, you'll be wearing most of the buttons when it's hurting, that's not good. And I've got a double barrel shotgun. Right, how much shotgun ammo did we use? Quite a bit. Yeah, we need a little more blammer. We need more blammer than that. We haven't got anything that has been using 762 yet, so we shall do. That's what we're going to sell. Our trading ability is just crap, isn't it? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, absolutely garbage. Range, but it's only got one shot at a time, which is shit, so we're not using that. At the moment, we're going to sell all of them. So that's 12, 24, 28. $32. $36. I just bought 40 shotgun shells. Lots of stuff, yes. How you doing, Reggie? How's things? Grab the flamer, brother! The heavy flamer! I've seen a flamer yet, I don't know if that's the thing. I saw that as well. And also... trade that for now. That's giving me a whole bunch more shotgun shells. You can't wear that. Can we give you that? So I'm handling -7. What's that on? -2. So you're not -2 much from them. Yeah, then you'd be -1. So remaining your back. Fuck. No, we can't. Sturdy boots. Where did the sturdy boots go? Did I get them? I got them. Heavy boots, whatever they're called. I might do. Oh, that's 3. Drop that, then you're still massively better off. Bucket helmet, bowler helmet, is there a top helmet? Trilby helmet? Quite possibly. Quite possibly. Alright, so that takes 9mm, that takes 9mm, that takes 9mm, so I think we're going to need to buy up some 9mm ammo. 4-barrel shotgun, great, yeah, it's been great fun. Oh, data jack, oh dear. Helios +1. Oh, gotcha. To plug into any machine designed for direct access. Cognitive enhancer, neural network more. See, okay. Can I? I don't know. Satch. Okay. So I've got a little bit more on my handling space. Does that mean I can wear? No, but then that dents my sneak, but then I'm not the primary stealth bugger, am I? That, and then I'm not over encumbered or over my armour limit. Okay, so let's buy some 9mm if we can. So we're going to sell that, we're going to sell all these, we'll sell to use them. So one of them, even though we just bought one of these, I think I might sell one of them. And then we need, how much is that? It doesn't give me a total, which is a bit odd. So it's 10, 26, 30. 38. Is that right? 8, 12, 22, 22, 38, yep, that sounds about right. Yeah, looks like the one made for Germans in World War II, yep. Because it's nice and easy to make, just stamp it out of metal. I imagine is why that is the case. Right. So, let us... Whoops, let's dump that for the moment, because we need to get into user journal. So, let us speak to... I'm still not sure where this is. Near the entrance to the outskirts. Let's pick up implants from Jimmy. E7 in Camptown. So I think we might just be able to go there because we haven't been there yet. I believe E7 is over here. Is it? that's E4. I think we already have to go to. Now that's Forest Muse, apparently. That's A3, E7. Is it E7 that we need to go to? I think it was. Yeah, we need to go to E7 to pick up implants. And Forest Muse is right there. Okay, so I think we might need to go over here. In warehouse E7. So in warehouse E7 itself. Where's the guard? You lost? Inquires the guard with a scowl. Sarah, attend me. Scabs looks you over one more time, but steps aside without comment. Why the high security? Too many crews out looking for an easy score these days. We like to shift our march quickly and quietly. Less trouble that way. Okay, let's go in. So-called merch consists of 3 desiccated heads fixed to crude stands, their withered expressions frozen forever in the rictus of their dying moments more than a century ago. Whether they were mutineers or security officers in their day, they stand united now. All 3 heads sport ocular and neural uplink implants, a rich haul even if half the implants are fried. Continue. This one's a sergeant, I think. Scav points at the dented metal knob embedded in the left temple. Squad leader, maybe even an attack team if we're lucky. Examine the merchandise. Well, you would need to extract the implants and run some tests to see if they're still functioning. Other signs show problems with the tech. Superficial burns indicating a power surge, bone loss around the devices, and scar tissue indicating frequent access for repair. The data jack on the leftmost head is fried, but the ocular seems fine, whereas the ocular in the head to the right has been repaired multiple times. Not a good sign, but the data jack looks functional. Out of the 3, the Sarge is in the best shape, while the ocular was apparently destroyed by plasma fire. Squad leader and data jack show little wear and tear. Looks like this newly promoted soldier barely had time to enjoy his upgrades. Someone said you had something for her. 500 credits, so the standard package should cover it, says the Scav, pointing ahead to the standard gear. What about squad leader? Sorry friend, the gear that rare never stays put for long. Got a buyer on the way as we speak. Continue. Okay. It's your kind of merch. You? No. You can just click any characters to find a way. You don't need to go on them every step. Yes, that's pretty handy. As if on cue, the door slides open and a fully armoured, heavy-set man strides into the warehouse. He's trailed by a couple of flunkies, hired, you're guessing, to squawk if anything comes up on his 6. Big man pauses for a moment like a predator sniffing the air and glances into every corner of the room. When his eyes land on you, he waits until his goggles get a read on you, then frowns. Clearly, this man doesn't like surprises. Which one is mine? He nods at the grotesque heads. Ooh. Do we want to fight over this? Do we want to fight over this? Nah, I don't think we do, really. I'm not sure I want a fight with a huge dude. Murder time! No, we're not murder hobos! We'll take the head on the right data jack implant. And leave. Fuck it, yeah. Time for habitual violence. No! I mean, we could, but that's probably going to dent our reputation around here, so we'll take the head on the right with the data jack implant and leave. It's fine. We got what we're looking for. We're not? No. We'll be good. Right. So, Forest Muse. Where do we need to go here? set up. Who do we need to talk to here? Where do we need to go here? It'd be nice if I could get some, like, quest markers or something. But that's because I'm an idiot. Is this all off? Yes, do we need to speak to someone here? Oh, we need to speak to someone here. Yeah, Whiskey Jackson, you collect the debt from Jed Walker. You find him in the Forest Muse container stack next to the entrance outskirts. He should be here. Or somewhere around here. But we can't talk to him. Oh, there's a door that we can open. There we go. Kill them all! This is a democracy, you're a grave of violence for Southwest. No! Right, a dark-skinned man in his 40s is reclining on the two back legs of a one-piece injection-molded plastic chair. He is balancing a double-barrel shotgun on his knee and it's pointed in your direction. Unlike the other junk strewn about, unlike his home itself, the shotgun is well looked after. The fuck you want? He asks, raising the bore of his weapon a little less than an inch. You're 1,200 credits. Clearly this conversation is going nowhere. Kill him before he kills you. You're 1,200 credits. What about it, says Jed. He's obviously annoyed, but since he's already aiming a shotgun at your head, he isn't sure how to express it. I'm here to collect. Clearly this conversation is going nowhere. I'm here to collect. Son, take yourself a quick look around. Anything here you can shift for 1,200 credits is yours. I'll take the shotgun. Ha! Look, I'm not here to give you a hard time. I'd like to help you square away your debt, but if I go back empty-handed, soon you'll fall asleep and 4 hard boys are gonna come around and close the account for good. Repetition combat. With a shotgun like this, you shouldn't have any trouble raising money. I mean, oh no, that'll be... Hey, do you want to follow me around? Probably. I've already got 2 followers and I think I can only have 2 followers at a time now. I'm not here to give you a hard time. If I go back empty-handed, you'll fall asleep and someone's going to come and blow your brains out. Look, says Jed, I don't have the money, but if you really want to help me, I know it's clear $2,000 minimum. I can't do it alone. Okay, I'm listening. Ever heard of Black Will? Oh dear, that's the thing. His parents named him what God will, but he shortened it to Will. A little later, some other folks tacked on the rest when they saw what kind of man he was. I heard he was somewhere in the factory. Yeah, he was. Black Will wore out his welcome, and right now he's laying low, conveniently close by. There are 2 more with him, at least half as black as Will. But if you back me up, me and you can do this town a favour and settle the debt for an afternoon's worth work. What do you say? My afternoon's wide open. So there's a good chance we'd end up dead ourselves. Is there a way to settle the debt without people trying to get... my afternoon's wide open. Alright, we'll kill this guy. Let's get ready then, I'll wait for you here. Okay, we're gonna go and murder somebody. Ready to go, or do you need to take a shower first? Ha! Ready as I'll ever be. Mermaider. Let's go. You follow Jed to a shoddily assembled warehouse. 4 containers welded together with inner walls cut away to form a bigger interior. Like a magic trick, he produces an access card and swipes through the magnetic lock. How do you want to play it? Never underestimate the power of persuasion. Should we kill them all? Hey little Willie, how's it going? Welcome in. There, are you happy now? Welcome in, how are you doing? Do we want to murder them? Let's talk to them first. Let's find out their side of the story. Shaking his head at the foolishness, Jed focuses on his attention on shotgun. Go through the door. Let's talk to him first. Uh-oh. Oh no. Yeah, we don't have a... Oh dear. Jed, you show up here, you best brought me what I asked for, says a heavy-set bearded man, registering more than just one person at the door. He scrambles to draw his gun. You backstabbing bastard! Where's that friend? Captain Braxton doesn't take attacks on the regulators kindly, especially when he's offering a hand of friendship. Yeah, it's not going to work out well because I don't have the skill, but I can level it up. You need to take care of him, not to take care of him. Yes. I'm confused. Get the door down and start shooting. I think we're going to end up shooting anyway, but I may as well try. Success, what? All I need is friendship. Spits Blackwell. He does load his gun, indicating the opposite. Okay. Streetwise 3. I really need Streetwise. But I need to switch up. No, you do. If you want to stay in this town, that is, of course, you can always go back to the factory, but I hear you're a wanted man there. Just not going in this town. Persuasion is massive, so... Would you rather be his enemy? I have 2 squads standing ready for just such an adventure hour, so you just say the word. Nope. It's friendship, what's it going to cost me? Asked Will, gritting his teeth. You catch on fast, friend. 1,000 a month, or to do it. 1 month in advance, that's 2 grand you owe us. Interesting. So how am I... So it must be a roll based on the skill as opposed to just a fixed value. Tough guy that's 17 crumpets? Apparently so. You catch on fast. 1,000 a month, or do it. 1 month in advance, 2 grand. Okay, here we go. I don't have that kind of money, he says angrily, but even if I did... you really think you have a choice, you dumb fuck? The only reason you're still breathing is because you're worth more alive than dead. God help you if that's not the case. How disappointing. Captain Braxton might be willing to help a man down on his luck, provided he can pay his bills. I won't tolerate such a penniless troublemaker. No, we'll go with impersonate, I think. I'm not leveling up impersonate though, I need to level up streetwise. Yeah, alright. Well, impersonate is being less of a dick. Use some teen crumpets. So we'll go with impersonate. Failure. Yep, there we go. Initiative penalty, defend yourself. You talk too much. Fuck. Oh well. I was trying to level up some skills. That's a lot of our guys. That's a lot of us as well, though. Okay. What? This is getting complicated. Right. Character's initiative determines turn up. Oh, they'll all go first. Oh, that's really bad. Yeah, you can activate defensive gadget during the enterprise. So the fixed duration will be reduced by 1 turn, but you won't start the fight defenseless, especially if your initiative like. Oh, okay, right, that's how that works. Oh, and its duration is reduced by 1 turn? That's shit. Fuck, okay. Right. So... Right, well, okay. This is not ideal. This is definitely not ideal. Put you there. Put you... hide. Put... no. To work. I want to hide. Then I want... you to start here, and you can start there. Oh man, I'm going first. Oh, this sucks. That is very bad. Yeah, I should have just taken the attack. Alright, well, I suppose we start combat then. Nice. Hey! 5% triggered. I'm not sure I actually hit that. Missed! Ow. Okay, that was unpleasant. Well, she grazed him. And you missed. Hey Braden, how's it going? Hope we can fight? Me too. I don't know if I can though. They all just went first. Can someone shout out Braden for me, please? Okay, right. You are... fuck, you are horribly wounded. That was a really nasty hit. Yeah, okay, you're gonna have to take a stim, aren't you? Fuck. 7 HP instantly. Yeah, you've been horribly wounded. Fuck. Alright, now what we're gonna do is... What? You're out of range, he's right there. Do you have a minimum range on this? Staggered, evasion, engaged. It's because he's engaged in melee, I believe. That's what that counts as. Is that a problem? That might be a problem. Let's get you there. Then you're 80% of that. Level 92% of that. Right, let's get rid of the melee guy. And then you've got 4. Is this 4 or 5? This is 5, isn't it? Yeah, never mind. Okay, can you do a less accurate shot? For 5 AP. You do a less accurate shot. 4 AP, yes you can. See, that'll hit. Works for me. Right. If there's a way to manipulate your own initiative, that'd be really handy, but I don't know if that's the thing yet. Why is that at 44%? Blocks, 53%. Let's get you to there. This fucker. Shotgun, let's go away. Just keep fucking shotgunning. And then we don't have any action points to make him go away with. Fuck. Do you have movement points? Now, I can't activate that because I don't have enough AP. Shit. Can move, do I want to? Evasion. Right. You have a double barrel and you've got a utility bar. Okay, crowbar. Well, what have we got? 89%. Shotgun that guy. Cool. That's a kill. Then let's get you into some kind of cover, I guess. Okay. Then let's get you 80%, 70%. Then reload. Can't shoot him again. Okay. Then return, I guess. Missed both, that's good. Okay. Right. One round remaining. Can you shoot 44%, 49%? Shit. Okay, that's not terrible. It's 44%. That is not good. Hey, very welcome. How are you doing, Braden? How's things? Sure, it's going to be worse. reload. Okay. And then let's get you back into cover. Turn. I said end turn. Oh, I've got a thing. Yeah, thank you. 4 different armor types, damage resistance, aimed attacks, target weak points. Yeah, okay, thank you. Useful. Right. So you are seemingly no longer bleeding out, which is good. Right. So let's swap back to the riffle. 84%. Headshot looks like that's 84%, 48%. Build that. So that does fine. 86%. Let's see what. 6%. Just don't aim. That's just regular shot. 56%. Okay, so it takes 10 action points. Yeah, we're not doing that. We need to decayed. Would help if you actually hit. There we go. Oh, and thank you for the follow, Little Willy! 42, appreciate it. He was alright, good. Alright, then we'll end the sermon to evasion, I think. Me, I have to reload. And what have we got? 63. Super exposed, so let's just, I mean, how many we got, and how many is this going to, so that's going to be 5, 12, in that case I might activate the distortion field, need to reduce some camera sensitivity, then we get a 82%, that's more like it. Let me go another. And that'll take 9, so let's blast him. There you go. Right. Yeah, blast him. 70%. 48%. So the original one is 8. So regular shot 4. So we could. Nice, very nice. And I'll just do a basic shot. Oh, I'll fake it. Oh, no, it's okay. So that's how they calculate that. All right. Yeah, I'll fake it. Then I may just chuck a reload. Because I thought he would have enough. He does not, because that's how I'm counting it. Right, okay. That was less than successful. Okay. Ooh. Ouch. Okay, that is not good. Okay, right. Now certain enemies affected by many factors, weapons quality, range, cover, alt while aiming, see a breakdown in your accuracy rating. Okay. Use a better got, yeah, okay, can't have that much. So interesting. Alright. Just blast past him, I think. Doing consistent damage. You don't reload, that's fine. Just stay where you are. And turn, alright. You. There. All your rolls are there. Oh fuck. Ah, you're taking that damage. It's not good. 63. 67. Fuck him. Need to just start planting damage on this guy. That works. Cool. Get you into proper cover. Alright, me! I currently can't maneuver. Yeah, I've hemmed in by my teammates, okay. More shots because yeah, we just need to hit the guy. And yeah, we can't fire off another shot. Let's fire one turn. You rock up to there. Bypass his cover, shotgun at point blank. Or not. We don't have enough AP to smack him. Shit. Okay, let's get back into cover. Turn. Quit shooting us. Hey, reaction kill. Jed picks up Blackwell's credit drive and expertly scans the dead man's thumb to unlock it. It's shot 1200. Can I assume business is concluded? He asks cautiously. Consider your debt fully discharged. On second thought, kill Jed and keep the money. No, consider your debt fully discharged. Either way you handled yourself, says Jay, giving you an appraising look. Got another debt that needs settling or requires some extra manpower. You're feeling this debt is about something other than money. Another local job? No, it's in the shanties, clustered up near against the engines. They call it the heart, a good way to remind folk that the reactor is the ship's heart and the mutants keep it beating. My ex-partner runs trading posts there. He'll have a small army with him unless he's gone broke or soft, but as is usually the case, profit is proportional to the risk. My part is full right now. I'll think about it. Okay, right. Well, let's get looting. Back, kill everyone. Loot all the things. Ooh, machete. Fancy ballistic vest. Ooh. Maintenance hut. Aimed +6, thermal vision 15. Okay, we might need to do another bit of re-equip. Damaged assault armor. 7, 5, 7, 10. Jacket, red boots, red arm guards. Well, we'll definitely loot all of it. Oh yeah, we got the mummified head, haven't we? I forgot. So, what's that? 6. Right, close up there. Anything else we can grab? No, it doesn't look like it. let's check our party, because we took a bit of a fucking beating then. Nine, 29, 32, yeah, close enough. Yeah, go for it. That was very painful, and we used up one of our stims. How many of them do we have? I don't know. Yeah, he doesn't have one anymore, which is a problem. So what I'm gonna do... take mine and give it to him. I just need to not be hit, really. But we'll do a bit of a re-equip later, because I have run out of time, unfortunately. So, wow, this is very interesting. Very interesting, a lot of fun. I'm enjoying it. There's a lot going on. There's a lot of people to meet, a lot of people to talk to, a lot of bits and pieces to get up to, a lot of mischief to get into. A lot of people want things done, and that's a good thing, because we're the protagonist. I'm the protagonist. I'm here to help. So, yeah, we're doing all the things. We're meeting all the people. We're seeing all the sights. So yeah, very interesting game, and I will definitely be playing more of this. So what is happening? Started off slow, but got into it in the end. Yeah, it's like anything. You got to get used to the interfaces. You got to get used to the skill system. You got to get used to what feeds into what. But thank you for bearing with me for that. And yeah, I'm the good guy, Brayden. For goodness sake, of course I'm the good guy. We're not all bloody renegade for life like you are. Oh dear. Weird, right? Fuck's sake. Anyway, so what's happening this evening at 1800 hours GMT +1? I shall be playing my first session of Aliens Dark Descent for Strategy Sunday. Then tomorrow at 1000 hours GMT, I shall be playing some Elite Dangerous. And at 1800 hours tomorrow, I should be starting off a campaign in Warhammer 40k Rogue Trader. Oh, sorry, Rogue Trade. So hopefully see you at one of those. Fuck yes, this will be entertaining. I certainly hope so. Thank you, the Archaeos. So, yeah, I hope everyone watching has had fun. I hope everyone watching in the future has had fun. I appreciate all of you. I've definitely had fun. This is, yeah, very interesting game, very interesting world to be dropped into, or ship to be dropped into. So, yeah, we'll definitely be doing all this. So, hopefully, see you then. Until then, you've been watching Gaming. My name is Bill. I'm the angry autistic asshole. Like, comment, subscribe, run around screaming turn notifications on, otherwise I'm just screaming at myself in the dark, and that's just kind of boring and lonely. It's much more fun with more people in the dark screaming, so get on in here and get screaming. I have a Patreon, PayPal, Throne, and Steam wishlist. If you wish to support this mess, that'd be greatly appreciated. And I have a Discord server and Facebook page where I announce what I'm going to be streaming and when. So be sure to keep an eye on them. Links to all those things are in the link that I've posted in the chat, so do be sure to check them out. And until next time, let's find someone to raid. Oh. Do you remember back in the day, back when BBS was the thing to do? I don't know what BBS stands for. So I couldn't say. Yeah, who are we going to raid? Who shall we raid? How about raid? Too young. Yeah, probably. More than likely. How about we raid? Let's raid Wabba, who's playing Battlesec Advanced Universe. We shall prepare the raid on Wabba. Unless anyone happens to be playing Colony Ship, which, aside from myself. Is anyone playing it? No, I'm the only player. That's fine. So, yeah, we'll raid Wabba. So, we do have raid messages, which I'm going to chuck into the chat. If you are not a subscriber, please copy that raid message. If you are a subscriber, please copy that raid message. And we're going to throw that in Wabba's chat, crash the party, and outside Glorious Arrival. You know how it goes. So, let's get the raid going. Oh, bulletin boards. Gotcha. Oh, and apparently it's Wabba's affiliate anniversary, so we're definitely going to raid him in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Alrighty, bye bye.